Is the censored Gambino here with a new stream. And in this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yes, right now I actually got to make sure that my stream is working right. I kind of forgot to prepare some things, I think, for a moment. Did make sure to do a mic test, make sure that's working fine. Because of issues I had during like the Red Dead Redemption walkthrough. On like a couple parts or some shit, if I remember right. Okay, today is definitely November 19th. Yes, Sunday the 19th. Alright, looking good. So, gotta pull up the spreadsheet from Roughly 152 here. So yeah, apologies, I kind of forgot to prepare a little bit, somehow, unfortunately, but not too long to prepare that stuff at least. Okay. So, going into the title of this stream here, I decided to go with the 2 times money RP for the Doomsday scenario. Because it's a whole heist that's on it 2 times, and I think this is actually the very first time there's been a heist being on it 2 times for the entire Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Which I suppose with buffs they've done in like previous DLCs to the older heists and stuff, they've like buffed those heists to like permanent boosts and stuff. I guess it kind of makes sense they don't do them that often. But yeah, I believe this is definitely the first time they've done a heist thing for Cassandra's Mercenaries DLC on a money opportunity right now. So easily I was going to be choosing that for the title here. Now there is brand new community series jobs, but I don't really necessarily consider that. Sorry for just being a little shit, but yes. There is a new set of community series jobs, but I don't really necessarily consider those new content. They just make certain jobs like easier to find, basically. But those jobs probably existed. With community series, they just make jobs easier to find, basically, in a sense, through like a community series playlist and stuff, whatever, all kind of. But those jobs themselves have probably been in the game for months and like years and stuff, so I don't really necessarily consider it at all new content. So yeah, I went with the event stream, not like week whatever editions, because of like community series or whatever. She fucking wrote that. But yes, there is another brand new community challenge actually to kind of go on with like the couple other ones they did the last event. I think this time it's only one new community challenge. It's not like a couple, like I think they did last event with the Sprunky Coil one that's still going on, and there was like the Simeon one. And then there was the 1 week Simeon one as well. I kind of wonder as well if there's going to be like another community challenge after this, even because like they introduced 2 at the beginning. One was like a pretty long one that's still going to be going on till like the 29th. So maybe that's suggesting whatever that is going to be like another one next week too, possibly getting added to have a couple to do at one time, like this event as well. Something like that, whatever. Might not be explaining it the greatest, but regardless, I think people might be able to understand what I'm trying to say there in a sense. But yes, Doomsday scenario for the community challenge, you gotta reach collective $100 billion in the Doomsday scenario by November 22nd, which I believe is the end of the current event here for sure, to unlock a new livery. So right now they're not saying exactly what it is. I did take a little peek at the what's the new section, so they will be saying that. As for the reward, for the Simeon's like exotic export challenge, it don't really show that off in the main menu or anything. Unfortunately, there's a really cool unlock that's gonna be coming out. that I'll probably explain before I go into the game. But fortunately, they didn't show it off real well. But yeah, the entire community basically has to reach an entire $100 billion for the Doomsday scenario for the week. We as a community did fucking exotic exports, whatever for Simeon, whatever fuck. Like 15 million, or like billion, whatever the fuck they wanted. If we can do that shit, we can totally do Doomsday scenario, even though that's a pretty annoying heist, even though it is a pretty kind of annoying heist, in a sense. And that is what I want to explain here with the Doomsday scenario. I want to explain the actual heist, kind of, and whatnot. So, obviously, the Doomsday scenario, 2 times money repeat, it's pretty much just for the finale. There is something going on for the setups as well. It might even be like setups as a whole. Or not setups, I think they call them like prep missions or something for like the Doomsday heist. Like any of the three Doomsday heists, they have like things called like prep missions or something that seem to be a thing as well. More details on that one possibly in a little later as well. But yes. Doomsday scenario. Honestly, I would probably say it's probably the worst heist of the three of the Doomsday heists, unfortunately, that they chose for the 100 billion like thing here. Act 1, obviously, is kind of an introduction heist for like Doomsday heist in a sense, so it's kind of going to be the easiest of the three. Or not really the easiest of the three, but like it's obviously going to be kind of easy being the first of the three, is what I'm trying to say. Act 2, I argue, would actually Act 2, I kind of argue, would actually be the easiest one, with like the underwater, like the Strombergs, all that kind of stuff. Act 3, in comparison to the other two, is quite the pain in the ass, quite frankly. Reasons for that: you have like fucking juggernauts you have to kill. Reason for that is you have like the Clifford juggernauts you have to kill pretty much in like the like nuclear silo, whatever. So yeah, juggernauts, those enemies have a good bit of health in comparison to your normal like NPCs. It does make it a little more annoying. But yeah, juggernauts are basically like armored, more health NPCs in a sense, essentially. For those that aren't really familiar with what the juggernauts are, even then to explain and reiterate it or whatever. And then fucking there's one other part pretty much, and I think that's pretty much it to explain like why it's pretty annoying compared to the other two. Basically, it's the server hacking section as well. You have like you have like a few servers. You have like 4 servers I think you have to hack, and I think it's within like it might even be within like a 15-minute time limit too. And like if you haven't done the minigame in a while, it could be quite a pain in the ass of a minigame, kind of, if you haven't done it in a while. I don't know. At first I kind of thought it was hard, but eventually after doing it enough times, I eventually kind of feel I remember it well in a sense. You have like these like things you have to like rotate, and there's like a laser you have to kind of like guide, and you have to like not hit certain things, or you like lose the minigame or something, I don't know, or it might fail the heist and it has to be restarted or something. You have like certain nodes you have to like destroy, certain like parts as well you have to not destroy. At the same time, you have like enemies that go after you too. It is a 2-player heist, so you have somebody back you up at least. Because of that kind of bullshit, but still. Like, it's not really bullshit. Like, it's kind of a fun mission. Like, it's fun, but it's kind of hard, annoying, difficult. still fun though, in my opinion. So you have an attack servers, enemies that can attack you during that, the mini game of it, the like juggernauts. Yeah, that's kind of why Doomsday Scenario is kind of a pain in the ass. So if you're not very skilled at the game, honestly, I might not really recommend it. Shitty fruit. So if you're not the most skilled like person much in the game, I probably wouldn't recommend it that much. I do recommend having an above like average understanding of the game if you do like decide to do the heist pretty consistently and be able to do it as successfully as possible. I do recommend having an above average understanding of the game as like a whole and stuff kind of. Kind of indeed, yeah, shitty fucking throat, man. But yeah, with doing that, we will unlock a new livery. I imagine the heist at default is probably a $1 million heist, maybe more like a $2 to $3 million heist, like as a general take. But again, you have to do it with at least one person. And I know they made the change where you have to give someone at minimum like a 15% cut, I think, so that's at most the 85% cut. Shitty fruit, damn it, but yes. I think within the last year or two, they made a change where like you have to give someone like a 15% cut. You can't give them like less, which I don't recommend. That's kind of being a dickhead, unless like your friend or whatever like gives you permission to do that kind of thing. Then obviously that makes sense. I feel the like cut system was kind of fine how it was. I don't know why they made it where you have to give a minimum of 15 now. It's kind of bullshit for those that like to let people have all the money, but whatever. Whatever, indeed. Fucking through. So yeah, on a two times, it's probably like a $2 to $3 million heist instead of like more like a $1 million-ish heist or something. Again, I'm not sure like what the updated numbers are since like that one change where they increased like the payouts and like the Doomsday heists. Show you for damn videos. Doomsday heists get Doomsday heists did get like a permanent like boost within like the last year or two as well when they made like that ever change I mentioned as well, where you have to give a 15% cut or more to other people. So I'm saying at least it's a $1 million-ish heist. Maybe it's more than 2 million. Maybe it's more of a $2 million heist. Yeah, shitty fruit. Maybe it's more of like a $2 million fucking heist. With like the updated payout amounts, like without two times even. So yeah, with two times, probably like 2, 3, maybe even 4 million or something for like the general take. 85% at most. 85% at most. You could probably get a good majority of like the couple million or so. Like if you do it with like one person and you take the 85% at most, yeah. Should be a pretty lucrative heist, especially at it two times. And it is the last of the Doomsday heists, so it does kind of have a good payout because of that too. Though again, it's much more effort than Act 2, so do keep that in mind. And then yeah, the new unlock will be a brand new livery like it is for the Simeon thing. I think they mentioned it was going to be a livery or something, I forget. But yeah, there's some kind of livery for Simeon one. Again, they don't really show it on the main menu, unfortunately, so we'll have to kind of just explain it. Won't have a picture of what I want to talk about too, but still. I'll talk about it regardless. Before I get in game. Before I get in game, that is. Yeah, shitty fucking fruit. But yeah, Sprunky clothing that I mentioned from last event is still going on. I'll just let people see what it says there. I don't really feel like I have to explain all that again since it's continuing from last event. Since it continues from last event, yes indeed. Yeah, shit, fucking fruit, man. And then there's going to be 40% off of the Progen Emmer this year. Progen Emmer Supercar. And this is actually one of the better 8th gen supercars for sure. 9th gen, not as much, but you gotta keep in mind there is situations where you might not be able to use your supercar HSW vehicles. I think community series jobs and stuff, like HSW might be able to be disabled in jobs as like a setting when you create them. Or even then, a host can always disable it as well if you're not the host of the job, whatever. So even then, it could be something kind of worthwhile to consider for 9th gen 2. But that's probably within like 2 million-ish or something at most. So 40% off would maybe like high 1 million, like early 2 million or something. I'm predicting around there. Might show the price of that, obviously, when I get in game, obviously. Obviously, in game, might show the price for that, yes, indeed. But yes. Progen Emrys, according to the spreadsheet, it looks to be at the very top of A tier, and that's because it's not HSW vehicle. Like S tier is pretty much mostly belonging to HSW for the most part. But yeah, very top of A tier for the Progen Emrys for supercar class, according to roughly 1322 Racing YouTuber spreadsheet here. Very top of A tier for supercar class. That's enough for third place for lap time. It's in the top 3. And then it gets number 12 for top speed as well. So top speed's pretty but like if you're on 8th gen, it might still be within top 10 for top speed even. That could be kind of good there too. Not every supercar can be best at like everything, obviously, whatever. So yeah, the great lap time alone is definitely super good. Lap time is much more preferable than top speed. Top speed's much more niche anyways. When it comes to doing races in the game, where the performance for the most part matters, when it comes to races, whereas in other game modes, probably not as much. Obviously. But if you take away the HSW vehicles, then again, you pretty much have to if you're on 8th gen, where you have no HSW vehicles. Progen Emrys then becomes the new number 1 lap time when you do not have HSW into account. So yeah, if you're on 8th gen, you're basically getting the number 1 lap time right now. It's like on a 40% off discount for supercar class, which is super good. Which is obviously super damn good. Top 3, even on 9th gen, is still super respectable too, but obviously it's not as good as being a literal number 1. So yeah, super good supercar there. Very good discount on the main menu that it showcases right here. Very good discount, like it shows on the main menu here. Yes, indeed, 40% off too. But yeah. 2+ subscription advertisements. I went over all that last event, so I'm not going to specify any of that in this event, obviously, because it started the last event and it goes till December 11th. And I think normally those end on like a Thursday. Again, as a reminder, December 11th is a Tuesday, which is suggesting, or like Monday or something, which does suggest the next DLC release. And they have pretty much confirmed the DLC coming out at this point, actually, as I'll explain at some point here. So, for some more clarity on like the reward for the Doomsday challenge here that's happening right now for the Doomsday scenario, for the 100 billion, you will get a brand new livery for the legendary Pegasus Torno, or really the Pegasus Torno, just purely say the vehicle's name there. It is even on a 50% off discount right now as well, which is super great. Now, Zentorno is not super expensive. It's a vehicle from like the High Life update back from like 2014. Very early DLC vehicle. It was like 7th gen DLC vehicle prices weren't anywhere near as crazy as what they are now, obviously. So I guess under 1 million normally. It's probably like a couple to few 100,000 right now and 50% off, which is super cheap. But also that pretty much tells you right off the bat, like the performance kind of in a sense too. But yes, according to the spreadsheet, for the supercar class, Centorno is in the C tier. Not the worst, but also not the greatest either. It's kind of a pretty average tier placement, probably all, definitely. And that's enough for 20th place for lap time. And 39th place for top speed. 20th place at lap time, 39th place top speed, indeed. Shitty fucking fruit. Again, does go up a bit if you're on 8th gen with no HSW, but still. Regardless, it's outside of top 10. Regardless, it is outside of the top 10 though, so it's a hard recommendation, kind of like, it's kind of hard to want to recommend it really. So I wouldn't really recommend it the most exactly. Centorno did get added delivery support when it came to the Criminal Enterprises DLC as well, by the way, so it's not going to be the first delivery that it's getting here. Centorno was already like expanded with a delivery with the Criminal Enterprises DLC, so it's not the first time that Centorno is getting a brand new livery. It's had like liveries for like the last year, almost 2 years, like a year and a half or so at this point. Now I do hope the livery that comes out does also make that story mode as well, because every other livery on the Zentorno from Criminal Enterprises that happened to Criminal Enterprises, the Criminal Enterprise DLC liveries did actually appear in story mode as well. So I wonder if you could actually get a little bit of a preview on that actually. I might actually take a little bit of a check actually. I don't know. I didn't really check at the beginning of the DLC. It could already obviously be in like the game files and stuff, obviously. Oh wait, that's alright. Actually, it's not released yet. I think it's for next update, they said. So it wouldn't be in the game right now, and that's alright. So never mind. But still, I do hope it makes it to story mode like the other liveries, by the way. For the 2022 liveries that it got. But yeah. Maybe this is suggesting something bigger here, and it does say later this year. Okay, I didn't realize it said later this year on there too. I thought it was only saying on the newswires, but it does say that here too. On the screen right now. But yes. right off the bat, it kind of seems like a pretty random choice, obviously, for a livery for the Zentorno of all things that already had added liveries of the Colonel Enterprises DLC over something that might not even have a livery yet. It's kind of interesting, or whatever. I don't know, Zentorno's a pretty cool. Zentorno's a pretty cool vehicle. I don't mind the vehicle. I'm not saying I hate the vehicle or nothing. Fucking, of course I don't. I don't know. It's just a little bit random, maybe though. But maybe it's just something bigger. But perhaps, maybe it's just something bigger. Yes, indeed, shitty fucking fruit. Maybe the Zentorno becomes a HSW vehicle or something in the next DLC. That would be super interesting. I would actually like to see the Zentorno be a top contender for the supercar class again. That would be pretty cool. I think I remember when it first came out, it was pretty good and it was competitive with like the adder and stuff in the early days of the game. It was pretty cool. I think the Zentorno was also pretty infamous or something for being like one of the first vehicles, if not like the first vehicle that did not have like glass in the back of it, where you could get like shot in the back as well. I think it was one of the very first vehicles where you can really get shot from like the back of the vehicle too. So that was super significant with it as well. Zentorno was actually a grieving vehicle, I believe, pretty early on in like 2014, where you didn't have like the armored Kuruma and stuff. So like people would actually like back up with the Zentorno since it didn't have glass on the back, and they would like for stickies and stuff. From what I've heard, I didn't know it was like that popular for that kind of feature, but being able to relive some of those moments with a quicker Zentorno could be pretty cool. I think it would be a very cool vehicle to have. It's a HSW vehicle for the December DLC for sure. That would be an amazing HSW vehicle. And quite frankly, that should be the main purpose of the HSW vehicle. That should be the main purpose of the HSW vehicles, is to put like some of the older ones back to the top. Get some older vehicles more competitive with newer ones. In my opinion, I feel they're doing like more like newer ones within the last DLCs. I think the last older vehicle to get the HSW treatment, I think, was the Sterling GT with the Colonel Enterprises DLC. Sterling GT, I think, was the last retro vehicle that got a HSW upgrade. So I would be very welcoming into Zentorno getting the HSW upgrade. Hopefully, maybe that's what that suggests. I don't know. Aside for that, the livery seems kind of random in a sense, but to be fair, it does already have. To be fair, it already does have like. It does already have a good bit of liveries, like I said, for Criminal Enterprises. To me, it just felt like they would extend it with another livery for next year, or not next year, but later this year, I would say. I think they've done it with like the Banshee before, and I was like even before it got HSW, so like it doesn't necessarily like confirm a HSW upgrade, but I'm open. But yeah, Drug Wars had like the NTMT, like the Izzy Rally, which are both new vehicles, and the four new ones with Andreas Mercenaries were all new vehicles with the latest update too. Being the Monstrosity, the Itachi Stinger TT, the Bravado Buffalo EVX, and then the Pinard La Course. Shit, it would be cool as it would actually be kind of cool as well if Zentorno got like HSW, not HSW. It'd be kind of cool if like Zentorno also got like a Money Tech too, like some of these latest HSW ones too. But I don't know. With not having like glass in the back, that would probably be pretty overpowered. And it wouldn't be as slow as like the Mammoth Patriot mil spec, so and as well if it got HSW upgrade, and even without it would be quicker probably than the Mammoth Patriot mil spec, whatever. That's like the one vehicle that's a money tech that doesn't. It's like glass on the back. So yeah, I kind of figured I would like speculate a little bit like why they're choosing this in Torno, because people might be like, that's kind of random, but you gotta keep in mind there is already liveries from the Criminal Enterprises DLC, so maybe it's just simply them adding one new livery and they don't do anything else. Who knows? I thought it'd be some interesting discussion there though. And yeah, there's the confirmation I was kind of suggesting earlier with the 2 times money RP on the prep missions. Now I'm trying to remember if the prep missions are the ones that you do in free mode or if it's the ones that you do in like the separate lobbies. I want to say prep missions are the ones that you do in free mode and it's not the ones that you do in the like separate lobbies. But do you even get paid for those though? I don't really feel you do though, so I'm not sure. If it's the free mode prep missions, then the free mode prep missions would be the better one, I feel. Free mode prep missions, if you want to do them like in free mode directly, would definitely be the better option. Rather than having to go into all kinds of separate lobbies, whatever to do, like things outside of free mode. I don't know, setup missions would probably pay more, like at default amounts, so having that on the 2 times would maybe be better money-wise, kind of. Either way, pretty nice there. That one does say all prep missions. I'm assuming that's for Act 1 and Act 2 as well, and not just Act 3 for the second one there. Like, obviously, the finale is only Act 3, though. But yeah, there's kind of a little bit of a mini heist challenge here, which is pretty cool. But yeah, before the heist challenge was like every 2 years, because they did around like, I think they did around Cayo Perico heist update, and then I think they did again for like around the Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. Right, but yes, tongue twisty ass rodent. Yes. I'm pretty sure. Well, I lost track of what I was saying there. But I'm pretty sure it was Caprico Heist, like before Caprico Heist and before Los Santos Drug Wars when they did like the 2 heist challenges. This might be more of like a mini heist challenge, not like a huge heist challenge like those years. Because again, with those 2, it's like 2 years apart. It's not been 2 years apart since the last heist challenge, so maybe don't expect like a whole huge thing of heist challenges this year though. It might just be the one instance, so keep that in mind. They did at least one, which is pretty cool. Alright, yeah, pretty much going game from here. Unfortunately, I don't show the thing with Simeon things. It's going to be kind of hard to show it off. But yes. I'll just read what it says entirely kind of here. Okay, so the Simeon's Employee of the Month. Mission passed. I like how they put mission passed here, kind of in reference to like San Andreas, how it says mission passed each time you complete a story mission in San Andreas, which is pretty cool. For the one back in like 2004, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, of course. Last week, Simeon asked for a grand total of $15 billion worth of export requests to be fulfilled by taking in demand vehicles down to the docks. He's run the numbers and paid out delivery fees on a whopping GTA money 19 billion 53,000 no, not thousand. 19 billion 53 million 404,749 bucks, whatever, worth of rides. Unlocking a special livery for the upcoming Gran Turismo Maggio supercar, which will be available for all players with this December's GTA Online update. So yeah, they actually revealed a brand new vehicle that will be coming out in December DLC. The Gran Turismo Maggio does not exist at all in the game currently. It's a brand new Turismo that's coming out for December. Now, I'm not the most car savvy person or anything, so I'm not going to know what it is like in real life or anything, so go to another channel for that. But yeah, the special livery is actually a 25th anniversary Rockstar livery, which is super tight. There's the Rockstar games on there, there's a 25 right after that. For example, I'm not going to be able to exactly explain what the whole livery looks like, but it's still super cool livery. Definitely going to be a super good one. It's going to be hard to beat that livery. I feel that's probably going to be the one I end up choosing when that comes out, probably. Who knows, maybe Turismo Maggio gets like a HSW upgrade and stuff, who knows. Maybe it's like the recent ones too, where it gets a money tech and HSW, who fucking knows. I feel as Antonio randomly getting like another livery could be more likely for something like that though. But yeah, finally going in game here so I can go over the rest of it. And yeah, it's only the one thing pretty much, unfortunately. Only that one like thing much to expand on like what's already on the main menu itself for the what's new section, whatever. But again, I kind of forgot it's coming out in the winter update, so it's not already available, obviously, so there's no point checking its internal in store mode right now. It's not going to be there, certainly. But if it's anything like the other liveries, it might make its way to story mode for Centorno, so do keep that in mind, that you might be able to get a preview of what it is there, instead of having to like buy one in online, possibly. And yeah, they actually brought back the peyote plants. They decided to actually bring back the peyote plants for some reason recently. And right, I gotta change my outfit to the YouTuber one here. I use that one for the helmet and stuff, obviously, for example. When I'm playing like off stream and stuff. But I gotta give Rockstar credit recently. They're being really cool. They're being really cool recently. Next GTA getting a trailer in early December, which is super crazy. After waiting like over a decade since the release of the fifth one, like the actual like physical release of it, not like trailer. If we're talking trailer, obviously it's been even longer than that technically. So we might have got a launch trailer too, so it might technically be some kind of trailer, but not necessarily an impactful one per se compared to like ones before release of the game. Is what I'm trying to say, kind of for 5. Yeah, they did that. New vehicle teaser for the December DLC with the Turismo Maggio. A teaser of the 25th anniversary Rockstar thing. I mean, it is their 25th anniversary, so I guess they're going to be a lot more like. I guess they're going to be a lot more communicative because of that. Yeah, communicative. I'll go with that. So I guess it's kind of being with the times coming up. But yeah. Probably it hasn't been much time so he'd be as excited looking at Rockstar content for a long time. I feel just definitely some right moments right now. Ever since that one announcement, obviously, of the trailer coming out. I do kind of want to say as well, going into some personal thing as well, I am kind of looking maybe forward to collecting a couple of the more Rockstar items. I am looking into collecting a bit more, like, I'm looking into collecting some Xbox, like Xbox 360 and buy Xbox original, since the 360 is actually compatible with like almost half the library, I think. A little under half the library, I think. So yeah, I want to try to see if like family can collect me some original Xbox, like Xbox 360. I think there's only like one backwards compatible title, and that's Rockstar kind of that I'm missing for original Xbox in a sense that I don't have for other platforms that are newer and stuff. And I don't really have the most powerful PC or anything. But yes, should be fucking broken. I do not exactly have the most powerful PC, being so. There's certain ones I'm interested on that I don't have yet for 360 and like other platforms as well. Like Max Payne 3, for example. Trying a Midnight Club, Los Angeles. Trying a Midnight Club for the first time would be cool, and unfortunately none of the ones are. Trying a Midnight Club for the first time would be cool, and unfortunately none of the ones in like original Xbox are backward compatible on the 360. So I have to pretty much go for the newest one there, since I don't have an original Xbox as an actual console. It's fucking table tennis. They did fucking table tennis. I don't have that yet. There's one other one I think as well, but I'm trying to remember what it was.
Take a bus next time. You're killing the sidewalk.
Oh, well, whatever. I don't want the discussion going even longer, especially with my shitty throat right now. So I may be trying to collect some of those kind of within the next month or so. Possibly. Possibly all. I've never tried to collect for a past system, so it's kind of like... But But yes, I've never tried to collect for a past system, so it's kind of me experimenting, like testing the waters and stuff, since Xbox prices are apparently not super crazy compared to like GameCube and other kind of systems I've tried looking into. For like Nintendo first party titles, for example, and shit. I know like the 360 ones for the most part can be obtained digitally, but I would prefer physical copy, because if I got them back in the day, I would have got them physically. And with Xbox Store closing next year, it's kind of another good reason to test the waters with some game collecting possibly for next month. So if I get some new Rockstar titles for Christmas, that'd be cool. For back in the 6th and 7th gen, possibly. Or 6th and 7th gen, possibly, indeed, you shitty bro. And yeah, it sounds like I'm gonna be getting this fucking doctor's appointment finally on the fucking 27th, so hopefully my throat will be finally getting better soon, within like next week or some shit. Hopefully in time for the fucking trailer. If not, that's gonna kind of suck, but I'll still react to it anyways. I will still react to it anyways, as long as the force doesn't do it much, even. But of course I will react to it if I can do it much, even maybe if not to. So I'll say I'm not gonna want to miss it. It's not saying I'm not gonna want to miss it much indeed, shitty fucking throat. So, going into some of the early stuff for the event stuff when I get into the game, like I usually do. Shitty throat, man, I swear to him. Regular time trial for the day of Sunday here when I'm doing the event stream here. For the event week stream here, I'm doing it on the day of Sunday like I usually do. For Sunday at least, it's always around 2. Though in my experience it doesn't change like it's supposed to every single day. It's kind of a weekly thing, even though it's supposed to be a daily thing for sure, the latest update. From my personal experience, it doesn't really refresh each day for the regular one for some reason. But yeah. Sequel to the first Illusion Island, so it could be very similar to the first one. Which is really the most advice I can personally give. I don't really do the time trials that actively for the most part for the regular ones. I mostly do HSW and Junk Energy currently, as I've shown on stream pretty much. So I don't really do the regular ones that often anymore. So maybe you can get a key advantage by being familiar with the first one. But yes. But yes, shit fucking through. For vehicle advice, like per usual, I pretty much recommend you use motorcycles. Motorcycles take a lot less space on the road, and if you're careful and you're very good with them, then they're pretty much going to be your best option. For 9th gen, you pretty much have the HSW Hostile Drag for your one HSW motorcycle in the game, which is pretty cool. So HSW Hostile Drag for sure would be one of your better options for 9th gen. And then you have, of course, the regular Hostile Drag can be kind of pretty good for 8th gen, where you do not have HSW, so keep that in mind too. You have the Nagasaki Shotaro, you have the Tron bike, for example. That one you can even do forward or backward with stick for best possible speed. Regular and HSW Hot Drag, I think, is 1 to 2, where you have to do like back on the stick, I think, as if you're doing like a stoppie or whatever. Or not back, but like forward on the stick, as if you're doing a stoppie for the best possible speed with it. Regular and for the regular and HSW Hot Drag. For top speed, you have the Western Reaver, that's pretty good. Yeah, top speed, you have the Western Reaver, that's even pretty good. Apparently, that one's even better top speed than the HSW Hot Drag, as far as I've heard as well. So even on 9th gen, you might want to even consider the Western Reaver if it's top speed heavy, but given where it starts and stuff, I don't really think it's going to be top speed heavy, so you're probably better off with lap time for sure. Doesn't start in a very top speed heavy section like other time trials do, so I would probably say lap time. But regardless, the Western Reaver could be pretty good. I'm about to see Manchester Scout. I'm about to see Manchester Scout from the California Heist update's pretty good for top speed. And it's a dirt bike as well. It is a dirt bike as well, so there could be some advantages to be had there too. And yeah, I'm trying to think if anything else. I think I've kind of forgot to mention at least one thing. Oh yeah, I think it's the Body 801. I do like to mention the Body 801 kind of. The Body 801 is a pretty budget option. I think it's only like 15,000 or something. Oh yeah, it might have been bolted obviously with like Andreas Mercenaries, where the vehicles can get removed from the websites to make space, whatever. They do remove like vehicles from websites of Andreas Mercenaries. Hopefully they reverse that decision with the next update, but who fucking knows. It would be another good way to make the 25th anniversary a good time for Rockstar Games, but we'll have to see. I will have to see and whatnot if they actually listen to that shit. So if you need a pretty budget option that's still kind of pretty decent, then the Body 801 is a good option. And yeah, most motorcycles you have to do backward on the stick, as if you're doing like a wheelie, for example. Another one I like to kind of mention as well is like the Western Power Surge or something. No, it's like Power Surge, whatever one it was, Western Power Surge, whatever, sure. The electric motorcycle from Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. Unlike other electric vehicles, I don't feel that one suffers that much. Even though it's electric, it's pretty good. Electric's not bad ever for lap times. The lap time I think is pretty alright, more so than top speed on that one. But yeah, I do believe top speed's still within the top 10 on the Power Surge for an electric motorcycle, for the only electric motorcycle in the game. So that one with the acceleration benefits that it possibly has, that one having possible acceleration benefits could be pretty nice too. Possibly. And yeah, the Nagasaki Shotaro and the Western Power Surge, whatever, I think those two you can do like forward or backwards, or just take it with the best possible speed. Oh, why did I mention that? Time trials are only for 1 day, like I said, or they're supposed to be, but in my experience it doesn't change. Like, you might get the 50,000 for each day, like with the RSU and Theta one, and like the Shock Energy ones that do, but like I've been playing lately and I noticed they don't ever change in my experience. Unless it's like a whole different event week. But sorry, I can't go over explain that. Only goes, it's only supposed to go for one day. Unfortunately, it's something else. I don't know if all the extra information on the community challenge and stuff I forgot to think about that, but yeah. RCP and Dito Town Trial for the day of Sunday here. But yeah, shitty bro. RCP and Dito Town Trial for the day of Sunday here is Vespucci Beach. I don't know what much to say honestly aside for either watch a video guide or just do it enough times, figure out like what the corners are, and just like restart by holding a triangle, like Y, whatever, until you get the like time trial down basically yourself. Those are pretty much the top strategies for any SPM data time trial, really, I would say. In my experience personally. Actually, fucking throat, damn it, I swear. The weekly HSW time trial, this one is the weekly one, and the rest still is Pacific Bluffs. So, yes. This one, you're going from here over to the El Gordo Lighthouse, as you can see in the like description there. You do not see it part-time since it's actually determined on like the vehicle you're in, like the classing of the vehicle, like the tiered vehicle, whatever. I know they have like a tier system for racing, so I think it's kind of similar for time trials. Or like there's 3 different types of sets of vehicles that have to count towards like a certain tier or something. So yeah, part-times depend on your vehicle, so you can pretty much use any HSW vehicle you want. Some top recommendations, obviously, like I mentioned earlier, will be the HSW Hot Rod Drag, any of the HSW supercars, or most of the HSW supercars, I should say. There's the Weaponized Ignis, there's Weaponized Ignis HSW, that's pretty good for lap time. Though I don't actually think you can use that one in HSW time trials, unfortunately, but it is good for lap time, so good more for like a premium race, because I think you can still race with it. Unlike with time trials where you can use it for some reason, even though like the gun doesn't really impact much into time trial, but whatever. When you can't use it, when you could use it in time trial, wouldn't let you use the gun. You have the Coil Cyclone 2. Coil Cyclone 2, which is your electric HSW supercar. So because of that, it also kind of prioritizes in lap time. Because of that, it also prioritizes, yes, shitty road thing. Because of that, it does prioritize when it comes to lap time more than time speed, definitely. Maybe not as good a lap time as the Weaponized Ignis, but still pretty good, and you can actually use it in the time trials for sure. But yeah, top speeds, the one thing that probably suffers on the Coil Cyclone 2 being electric, like a lot of the other electric cars in the game. And then yeah, being electric, I did mention with the acceleration. The acceleration tends to be pretty good. Cyclone 2 especially would have super good acceleration with the HSW treatment. Acceleration is how quick you get the top speed. Again, the Cyclone 2 doesn't have the greatest top speed being electric, but that's how you balance the electric vehicles, I guess, since they have the pretty insane top speed with the acceleration after all. And then for top speed heavy one, you get the Devastate 8 HSW. Devastate 8 HSW is pretty decent for lap time. Pretty much the best option when it comes to top speed, I believe, for some car HSW vehicles. Fucking. Yeah. Sounds right to me. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to mention there. For Devastate, and then the other one's the NTMT, but I don't think I really recommend that one. Because if you know it's HSW, it's like 20th place per lap time, which is fucking terrible for HSW standards. Top speed's super good too, but again, Devastate 8's good lap time, and also pretty decent. Or like it's good lap time, but it's better for top speed for the Doomsday HSW, but NTMT just has like shit lap time, I think, and it's also good top speed, so probably better use a Devastate when it comes to top speed situation. And then, yeah. Aside for those few recommendations, I pretty much just recommend the newest ones like I mentioned earlier from Andreas Mercenaries DLC. Again, that was my Botsy Monstrosity, the Italogy to Stinger TT, Bada Buffalo EX, and Panada, of course. Now, the ones with the slick mines, you might have to. Shitty throat damage, but yes. Now for the newest ones, I think the ones with the slick mines, you have to take off the slick mines, I think, if you can even use this too. I think that's the only reason those two were disabled for me when I tried them before. Personally, since I can't use the last two bits of proximity mines, like the, not proximity mines, but the slick mines that I mentioned again, I'm personally using the Briaso RA right now. That's why I'm not using like a standard Mercenaries vehicle number 3 right now for HSW, because two of them can't be used with the stick lines, I guess. But yeah. Being the latest DLC ones for those few vehicles being the latest DLC ones for HSW, fucking newer DLCs tend to get more power creep. Newer DLCs tend to get more power creep when it comes to HSW, so the HSW gets better, kind of. The HSW tends to get better when it comes to newer DLC vehicles. But yes, newer DLC vehicles tend to get better when it comes to performances for HSW, especially as the DLCs get newer. It's kind of just how it goes, basically, with the power creep. Kind of just how it goes again with the power creep SMG from the road. Last but not least, daily junk energy time trial for Dave Sunday years, Pillbox Hill. One, the usual two I'm pretty much always doing. I didn't stream till like Monday or whatever last time, so at least got to do a different one last time. But still. And yeah, you can only use the one vehicle of like the junk energy inductor or whatever on this inductor control. Otherwise, you can bring your own regular inductor. You can bring your own regular inductor, but it's the same performance. It's just a different look. Nothing really in terms of advice. I feel they're some of the easiest time trials in the game. I don't think there's really any for advice on those ones.
A new luxury car is available to win. Stop by and have a try at the Lucky Wheel.
Now this one, if I recall right, is the Kanjo SJ, the Dinka Kanjo SJ, whatever. Which is one of the supposed new tuner subclass vehicles from the Colonel Enterprise DLC, but there's some differences with the newer tuner
Luxury,
vehicles that I'll
sophistication,
explain
fun. The Diamond Casino and Resort is your
when I
playground.
get to it.
Go big. You deserve it.
Oh yeah, if I remember from looking at the newswire before, that's definitely the Kanjo XJ, plus I pretty much know it by its look anyways, so I'm pretty sure I'm right there. So I'm pretty sure I was right there. Woo, 2,500 RP, so fucking wonderful. Awesome. Totally revolutionary. Trying to remember if that's legendary or stubborn. I'll look at stubborn first. What preview had discount there, by the way? Whether intended or not. Alright, yeah. Stubborn. I figured here to think that Kanjo SJ here. On a trade price, it looks like you get $1,027,500 for the purchase price on a trade price. Otherwise, if you don't have trade price, it's going to be a little bit more. And this one is still on the vehicle website. It was not delisted. It is still on the vehicle website. It's not delisted when it comes to vaulting the vehicles that they've been doing recently. But yes, it is not vaulted like they've done with other vehicles recently with the latest update. But this one is in the coupe class, which is a kind of pretty interesting class with not that many vehicles. So you may think with the coupe class, since there's not that many vehicles, it might actually be pretty respectable, but I do not remember this one performing all that great, unfortunately. This vehicle is a lot of disappointment. This vehicle is a lot of disappointment, as I'll mention. Now, this is not tuner subclass performance, but again, it's kind of a tuner, kind of not. We have spreadsheet performances for the actual class, not tuner subclass, but again, kind of counts as a tuner vehicle, kind of not. But yes. According to the spreadsheet, the Kanjo SJ for the coupe class is in the D tier. It's at the very top of D tier, in fact, when it comes to the coupe class. But yes. It is 14th place for lap time. 14th place for lap time and 17th place for top speed. So yes, its coupe performance is fucking garbage as fuck. Shitty throw, damn it, but yes. Coupe performance for the coupe performance. Tongue twisting as throat, man. Fucking Christ. Coupe performance is not amazing at all, unfortunately. Being 14th and 17th place. There's only one HSW vehicle for the class 2, so that's not going to change at all, pretty much when it comes to 8th Gen 2. But yeah, I think I mentioned there was a trade price on this vehicle. The way you get the trade price is I think it's a random unlock for like rank 80 or like rank 85 for like the Los Santos car meet. Now I think up to rank 75 is covered by like the vehicles that initially release of Los Santos tuners. I think it goes up to 75 with those older ones. Both the two new tuners. But with the two new tuner vehicles, this and the post-elude, I think is the other one to, like, think of post-elude, Kanjo post-elude, or Karen post-elude, whatever manufacturer on that one. The two newest ones just really fucking suck, unfortunately. Fucking... Like I said, the numbers on the Kanjo SJ fucking suck. I already mentioned what those numbers were earlier. There's some of the latest tuners in the game, but yeah, they have some of the worst performance of any of the tuner subclass vehicles in the game. They're not even full tuner subclass vehicles technically as well. Like if you have a modified one, if you have modified a Kanjo SJ modified post-elude, you cannot even use them as you cannot use the newer couple in the robbery contracts. You cannot use the newer ones in robbery contracts in like street races, pursuit races. Rockstar counted them as like tuner vehicles, I think, when they like mentioned them like in Rockstar Newswires or something before or something. But yeah. Even though supposedly they count as tuners, you cannot use them in the robbery contracts or street races, pursuit races. So there's almost no point in getting the new tuners, quite frankly. Shitty bro, damn it. So quite frankly, there's no reason to get the new tuner vehicles. Unless you really just want to collect all the tuner vehicles, or like what's one of the tuner vehicles you want for some reason. You just like the look of it for some preference kind of reason or something. There's not too much reason to own the vehicle, quite frankly. It's not as feature rich. It's not as feature rich as older tuner vehicles for some reason. For some reason it's just not. Alright, yeah, I collected that.
Not sure. I think he came back with Megan.
Yeah, I collected that indeed, right? So yeah. I would highly recommend just not wasting your time for that vehicle, quite frankly. If you only spin the vehicle to try to... If you spin the wheel just to try to get the vehicle, and only if it's like a good vehicle, it's not a good vehicle. I don't really recommend it. They're just really not. Well, I went to a different entrance or something. I don't usually do that. Maybe because I'm just a little bit tired. perhaps. Perhaps I do not know much about you. Bro. But yeah, I actually forgot to mention one more thing with the Keijo SJ. Guess I'll drink a bit of water here. Bro, that doctors are blaming that should finally be happening next fucking week. Like, I know it's Sunday, but I mean, like, not Monday like tomorrow, but like the next Monday, I mean. But yeah, I kind of forgot to mention one more thing with the Keijo SJ. An even bigger slap to the face is that there was already a coupe. There was already one coupe tuner in the game already, and it was like much better than the other ones, and that was the Karen Previan. And the Karen Previan can actually be used in the robbery contracts, the street races, the pursuit races. Not that it's necessarily the best vehicle for any of those. There's better options for like all of those pretty much. It's a coupe, it's not like a sport car. When the sport tuners are pretty much the ones that are dominating the tuner content pretty much. But yeah, at least the old tuner from like the Los Santos tuners that's in the coupe class, that can be used in the, like, that can be used in the robbery contract. That can be used in robbery contracts.
I need to get home and get drunk. Hey, I hear
The other shit, not so much. And by the other shit, I mean the other two, like, coupe tuners, obviously. Okay, so in the test track here now, and everything, going over all this stuff here. There is the Albany Hermes, the Trifade Z-Type, and then the Class A Mambas, your free regular test track vehicles here. Now to see if any are on discount at all. Now let's see if any of those are on discount. Yes, indeed. Okay, the Mamba's full price, the Z-Type's full price. Okay, so the Sport Classic ones are full price still. But your Albany Hermes is actually on a discount, and it will be 50% off. It also turns out it will be the very first one I go over, because I go left to right, so I'll be going over. I go left to right, so it will be the one I go over right now. So when I'll be going over right now, yes, indeed, you should fucking through. So the Albany's. So the Albany Hermes. According to the spreadsheet, the Albany Hermes for muscle car classes in the E tier. Hermes is in the E tier. And that's enough to give it 31st place for a lap time and then 16th place for top speed. And for HSW muscle cars, I think there's 3 total right now. The RRGT, the Jera CX, and then the Prada Buffalo EPX. So that only goes up like 3 placements at best when it comes to 8th gen. So even there, you're not going to get it at super good performance levels per se. Now I think it's above average for the whole entire class, but it is a bit off top 10, especially for lap time, which is what matters more. Especially for lap time, which is what matters more. So yeah, you're not going to get the greatest performance on this vehicle. So yes, you're not going to get the greatest performance on the vehicle. If I didn't mention percentage, it's 50% off a half-off vehicle. If I didn't mention percentage, it's 50% off like a half-off vehicle. Half-off vehicle, yes indeed, should do fucking perfect, well cheaper and everything. So it looks like it's like 500,000. So it looks like it's in like the $500,000 range. So it looks to be in the $500,000 range. When it comes to regular pricing, yes indeed. But yeah. Yes, but yeah. Now, this vehicle was actually a free vehicle at one point. Now, the Hermes was a free vehicle at one point, so it's not the best discount there's ever been. It was a free vehicle for Christmas time of like 2017, pretty much. It was the free like Christmas vehicle of 2017, so it's not the cheapest you'll ever be able to get it, obviously, because of that, so do keep that in mind. You do technically get ripped off for anything besides for free, because there was a time where you could get it for free. Unless, of course, you didn't have the game back in, like, late 2017, then I guess that doesn't really matter, technically. And then, yeah, the Travade Z-Type. Travade Z-Type. Again, that's part of the Sport Classic class, as I've kind of mentioned already, since you have to do it, said the Sport Classic. It is from day one of the game. It is from 2013. It is from literal day one of the game. 2013, September 17, 2013. Now, I think this vehicle was actually vaulted, unfortunately, but yeah. I believe it's like 900,000-ish, I believe it online. I know in like story mode, it's like a $10 million vehicle, but yeah. I believe in online it's like 950,000. Yeah, 950,000. So for a day one vehicle, it's definitely one of the more costlier. It's definitely one of the costlier vehicles when it comes to day one, I would say. And you do actually get some pretty decent performance, if I recall, on this one. I'm not going to go to exact numbers on this one since it's not on discount. But I do recall this being super good for like top speed for Sport Classic class, so even if it's not on discount, I do feel it's a pretty good recommendation. I do feel it could actually be the best performance of the three on the showcase right now. Even though it's not a discount, I think it's probably the best performance you'll get out of any of these free vehicles, quite frankly, on the show right now. On the test track right now. So it should be a somewhat okay vehicle to purchase, especially on 8th gen. Especially on 8th gen, somewhat as well on 9th gen as well. It'd be a pretty good kind of as well there. And then the Classe Mamba. Classe Mamba. That was from the Executive and Other Criminals DLC, I believe. From like late 2015 or some shit. Early 2016, possibly. There was trippy back in the times, which I kind of think there was. What I do kind of think there was, but I could be wrong about that. But yeah. Mamba, I don't exactly remember performing the greatest when it was a Sport Classic class. If you're going to get one of two Sport Classic vehicles for performance, definitely the C-Type here. But it did get added livery support. When they did After Hours in like mid-2018, they did add livery support for the Mamba that did not exist previously. So it didn't always have livery support, so if you like to add livery support to the flavor, they did not always do like livery support, so if you like the livery support they did later on in the game, then that could be something interesting to get the vehicle for, I suppose. And then each of these vehicles are actually from a previous GTA game, so these were all in like older GTA games as well. They're not very super new school vehicles, so like other ones have been, of course. But yeah, Albany Hermes was in Grand Theft Auto Vice City. It first appeared, I believe, for Grand Theft Auto Vice City. Now it's not as cool as in Vice City. Vice City also had like a gang version vehicle as well that does not exist in this game. I guess a Cuban Hermes, if I recall, there's no like Cuban over here anymore. It's certainly all. The Travade Z-Type. Travade Z-Type, I think, was actually in the 2D Universe games. I think it was in like Grand Theft Auto 2. Grand Theft Auto 2, I think, was where the Z-Type originated from. So that's a cool nostalgic vehicle from that game. And then the Mamba, I believe, was from the very first Grand Theft Auto game back from the PlayStation. The very first PlayStation, same with Grand Theft Auto 2, back on that very old first PlayStation. But yes. Very nostalgic vehicle for the Mamba as well, from the very first Grand Theft Auto game on that one, I'm pretty sure. So it gets more retro. So it gets more retro nostalgic for sure as you go down the line of the right SMD road. And then onto the prize ride right now. There's the Karen 190Z here. Karen 190Z is once again going to be another Sport Classic vehicle. So yeah, it's in the Sport Classic class, like the other two, like full price. It's Sport Classic. It is Sport Classic, like the full price, non-discounted test ride vehicles this time. Karen 190Z. That was from the Doomsday Heist DLC, I'm pretty sure, like with the, just like with the Hermes there. The Hermes was like that, it was from Doomsday Heist. Now for the prize right challenge here this time. As per usual, involves the LS Car Meet Series, which is like your street races, pursuit races. Possibly also pretty much sprint races, but I'm not very positive on that one, so I'd mostly just stay to street races and pursuit races is what you want to be doing for the prize right challenge here. And for that, you have to place top 5 for 2 days in a row. Top 5 for 2 days in a row is super easy, it seems. Because, yeah, you are guaranteed an entry for top 5 if you stay within the player counts, pretty much. Whatever the fuck. So, like, don't do a race that's more than 5 players when it comes to street race, pursuit race. Street races you can do with 2 players. Street races you do with 2 players. Up to, or not up to, but like at minimum you do. Minimum player count for, minimum player count for that shit all. That's nothing. Getting kind of tired and minimum player count. Yeah, minimum player count for street races is 2 players. Pursuit races is 4 players. So you can do either of those 2 types of races and be fine still, which is super nice. Super nice to the 80 shit. Stomach and everything. I swear. So yes, for top 5 for pursuit races, you can either do 4 players or 5 players and be guaranteed an entry for a challenge, which is super nice. That being super nice, but not recommended. Instead, street races are 2-player minimum, so you can do 2-player, 3-player, 4-player, and 5-player street races, and you can still be guaranteed an entry for the challenge. So street races, I feel like per usual, is the better way to go. Definitely better way to go for the street races for sure. But yeah, now it is from Doomsday Heist, and I know some news of vehicles. But yeah. It is from Doomsday Heist, and most of those vehicles connect from mounted machine guns, but as far as I remember, this one does not for the 190Z. I think it's like the Viserys, the Comet Safari, like a couple other ones, but I don't think this was one of them. If I recall, that had the like from mounted machine guns from Doomsday Heist. I did not believe that was the case before, at least. Or at least at the 80th ship on the road. So yeah, being a prize ride vehicle that you can earn for free with the challenge, I will go over performance for this one. Like I did for the so I will go over performance like I did for the Hermes. So the Carrying 190Z. According to the spreadsheet, Carrying 190Z for the Sport Classic class is in the D tier. Yeah, 190Z is at the very top of D tier, but it's for classic class. And that is enough to give it. That is enough to give it fucking 18th place for lap time. 18th place in lap time and 26th place for top speed. And I know HSW definitely has like two of the HSW vehicles, I believe, being Turismo Classic and the Sterling GT. Like the Turismo Classic HSW and the Sterling GT HSW, yes, I mean. So yeah, those numbers don't improve much on the 8th gen. So you are out of top 10 for both lap time top speed when it comes to 190Z, which is where I start to say it's not too worthwhile to pick up the vehicles pretty much. And again, it's definitely one that does not have machine guns from the Doomsday Heist. It's not one of those like Doomsday Heist vehicles that are civilian and also have the machine guns applied to them that you can apply to them, I mean. So yeah, no combat capabilities on 190Z either. No bare minimal like combat. No bare minimal combat capabilities on the fucking 190Z as well. There's no combat features on it on the covered Doomsday Heist civilian vehicles. And then last but not least here, the Mudbots Monstrosity. This one has HSW and the Monitech. So you can actually put Monitech upgrades on this one, which is super cool. So you can get not armor plane, but it has a Monitech stuff on it. But yeah, you can get like a missile lock-on jammer. Probably get like the missile lock-on jammer, of course.
And started bumping the bass. If he'd have come after me, I'd have burned his ass.
Yeah, it's fucking. Yeah, I'm getting a bit tired, man. It's slow and slow line edition of Rogan and bitch all the time lately. I swear, man. Fuck. But yeah. New release from Mercenaries, you'll see, so it's one of the newest ones. It is the only HSW off-road vehicle, it's the only one in the class, so of course I'm going to highly recommend it, because that's HSW, Monitech stuff. I don't think I need to mention much more. I was kind of about to mention, like, missile lock-on jammer stuff. It's one that's not, it does not have as much features as, like, older Monitech vehicles. Like, you don't get slick mines on it. I think the armor plating, there is armor plating technically, but it's not intended to have armor plating, I believe. Because, like, the armor plating it does have, you have to, like, do the second option for, like, a certain sun strip or something like that. I forget what kind of modification it was, but still. The way armor's coded, it put, like, armor on, like, a random modification, which I assume is not intentional. Which I definitely assume is not intentional. Yep, indeed. I believe it's not intentionally, it's indeed for sure shape. Fucking body, tired ass body lunge in the bill. Okay, 7th Andreas, legendary, okay. I'm gonna do a check, see if any of these vehicles are the websites for just curious for that kind of thing. Probably just with a two-door, I'm guessing. And yeah, again, it's from Doomsday Heist Update. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing a Hermes over here in San Andreas for sure. Yes, no Hermes at all. C-Type is definitely two-door, and again, it's a day one vehicle, so it shouldn't have anything like listed for text on the top of this screen here, like you do for certain DLC vehicles. Okay, there's that Centorno discount, 50% off again. I knew it was only going to be like a couple few $100,000 on the 50% off, like I predicted pretty much. How cheap it was from like High Life, with how cheap it was during the High Life update, and like once together and its life and everything here. Everything here, yes. But yes. AG Monroe. Adder. This is kind of tied to social club content or something, so it's not necessarily the most true day one vehicle in the game. And it's kind of Hot Knife Chameleon, I think, were part of the collector's edition team or whatever. When it first came out for Ascension. Yeah, no Z-Type there. How about one thing? The Mamba. Alright, yeah, the Mamba's still there though for 995,000, looks like. Seems like the Hermes and the fucking Z-Type though are vaulted right now, so anyone can really get right now is the constant Mamba. Okay, how about if I include the prize ride in here with the Karen 190Z? We'll preview what that price looks like. I can put the risk level as well. Goddamn, 40% off. It looks like you get over $1 million off. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice indeed, yes. Alright, that's body of mine. Starting up against Saturday scenes while live streaming, of course. Swear I wasn't as tired at the beginning of the live stream. I got some wear on it or some shit. But yeah, I'm looking for Karen 190Z. I just kind of got sidetracked. The Emirates showing the actual price for it. That's right. But yeah, 190Z, Doomsday Heist, like the Hermes. But this, I'm pretty certain it's gonna be on this website. I'm not gonna look on the other website. I'm definitely certain it's on this one. Alright, I'm not seeing it. Riot, Econ Safari, and Off-Purge. But yes. Yeah, it's not there for Doomsday Heist. It must have been vaulted for sure. Definitely for sure vaulted. Vaulted just like the Z-Type. Or, wait, yeah. Yeah, vaulted like the Z-Type and Hermes counter as well, yeah. Yes, indeed. Tired body alone. Karen 190Z, yeah. And Monstrosity obviously was with the latest update, but for some reason I've been more without it for any reason. Okay, I just accidentally went past Monstrosity. There it is, right here. I saw from the latest updates, so still on the website.
Good golly, it's Molly. What up, girl?
It's crazy. I'm so tired, man. Crazy. Sorry, but I'm literally no fucking care for Apple. It's fucking, the exports. Not any exports. Alright, we're Macro Bolter. And the Emperor ETR1 are your two vehicles for luxury autos. Now to see if any are on discount, pretty much. Okay, both of them are on discount this time. Both 50% off discounts, too. They're doing it on a half off discounts, which then seems just pretty huge. It seems for sure. Okay. Uber Macro Bolter is pretty cool. Might not necessarily be the best performance-wise, but there's actually some weapon capabilities on that one. Again, I think it's one of those like Doomsday heist vehicles with like the guns on them, and yeah, there's the Doomsday like scenario thing right now. So yeah, a lot of Doomsday heist vehicles. It looks like they're being right now. Looks like a lot of Doomsday heist vehicles are being right now. Yes, for sure. Indeed, bro. BTR1's a supercar. I know it kind of looks like a sport car from the sight since compared to other supercars.
Come on, shorty, we not riding LSD for our first date. I won't play you like that.
That one's definitely a supercar, I swear, on the BTR1.
Yeah, I got a little white berry all rolled up.
I believe that the Revolter is a four-door sport car, I believe, for the class. But obviously, I was in motorsport. Usually you get on the higher end vehicles here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Macro Bolter was a Doomsday Heist fan. Yeah, but it's probably vaulted right now, for sure. Vaulter's probably vaulted for sure right now, looks like, since Sony Team's eyes from the 4-door looks to be Mr. Beyond. So that one's vaulted. And I don't really think just regular cunning stunt vehicles as well on the website right now for 2-door for Legendary Motorsports. I guaranteed ETR1 is vaulted too. It's being just kind of stunt special vehicle circuit, but you don't have any regular cunning stunt, I believe, for 2-door right now. For Legendary Motorsport. Yeah, Old Gotham Games Part 2 was the last 7-gen update. Cunning stunts never made 7-gen. That's 8-gen only. When DLC started being 8-gen only. Yeah. Special vehicle circuit, but not the regular one. So both of them you have to buy this week or whatever, pretty much, if you want them, for the most part. I'm probably on search for my phone here, so I have to like wait for it to charge much and stuff. I'm going to bed and stuff because I kind of get obsessed. I kind of get obsessed with waiting for 100% on my phone. I feel. So yes. Uber Mach Revolter having guns on it, I don't think I want to go over performance on that one since it's already going to be useful anyways, kind of in a slight sense. Regardless, I don't think it performs super great for the sport class, whatever it belongs in, so do keep that in mind. But yeah, this vehicle, if you take it into an adventure, if you take it to an adventure mobile operations center, if you take it to mobile operations center, adventure, even the arena workshop, I think it doesn't say like description. I don't think it has updated description. It's just going to the arena workshop, but weaponized mechanic I think does all the adventure like exclusive upgrades for the vehicles like that. So I believe the arena mechanic works for it too for the weaponized mechanic. If you have any of those couple methods to be able to get the machine guns for Uncle Walter, yeah. It has guns on it, so it's more useful than your typical vehicle, at least. It has some kind of combat capabilities. And it's pretty good, I feel, for bare minimal money making opportunities. Like, I think one of the better examples for like those front-mounted machine gun vehicles tends to be like Headhunter VIP work. Oh yeah, there's going to be better vehicles to do that, but one of the better uses for a vehicle like the Revolter that's not got much firepower, but only a very slight amount of firepower. One of the better uses for something like that is VIP works, especially with an easy one like Headhunter. So it can be a vehicle for Headhunter VIP work pretty much with those guns on it. And again, I believe it's a 4-door sport car, so that's kinda unique. A 4-door sport car with machine guns on it. Yes, 4-door sport car with machine guns on it. Yes. Shitty fucking fruit. 4-door sport car, machine guns on it. Kinda unique. Kinda unique, it's probably the only 4-door. Kinda unique, it's probably the only 4-door sport car with machine guns on it, probably. Though I don't know, maybe contract to change that, I don't know. With the Amani Tech vehicles or any DLC with Amani Tech vehicles really might change that, I forget. I forget honestly if contract DLC changed any of that. I forget if contract TLC changed any of that, where like it might not be the only like four-door sport car or whatever with front mounted guns on it, whatever the fuck, for sure. But pretty good vehicle, probably a pretty underrated vehicle because most people underrated vehicles people might not even be aware that it has machine guns as an option on it, but yeah. And then onto the Emperor ETR1, it is on a 50% off discount, as I've mentioned, so we'll go over performance for that one. But yes. According to the spreadsheet, according to the spreadsheet, the ETR1 will be at the very bottom of B tier. And that's good enough to get 25th place. Good enough for 25th place for lap time. Yes, good enough for 25th place for lap time. D, Tyro's body, and then 46th place when it comes to top speed, it looks like. Yes, 46th place when it comes to top speed for sure, yes. Yeah, 25th place on lap time, 46th place top speed. But yeah, it has a... But yeah, for the entire supercar class has an above average, it looks like, for lap time. Above average lap time for the entire supercar class. Below average top speed though for the entire supercar class though. But yeah. But yes, yes, but yes. Nothing really too significant for ETR1 there, for performance there. But yes, I do not really recommend going for the ETR1. The ETR1 looks to be kind of pretty fucking garbage, not gonna lie. ETR1's looking pretty fucking garbage, not gonna lie. Performance-wise. Performance-wise. And that's it. That's what is like you can criticize in your offices. With the office preference done for how much people care about a car. So, looks like for Simeon's Primo Docs Motorsport this time around. Looks like you get the Pegasi Tesseract, the Perugian Emirates, the Grotti Furia, the Vapid Quick Wagon, and then the Class A Vigero ZX. Interestingly, pretty decent-ish kind of selection here, I feel, for a couple of vehicles at least. For a couple of vehicles at least, yes indeed. You shit bodies. You shit fucking bodies and shit, man. Tara's body and shit. Sort of. Okay, so I gotta see which ones of these are on discount on the newswire right now. Gotta see which one's on discount on the newswire right now, I guess. Okay, there's 2 on discount. One was actually on the main menu, I believe, which was the Progen Imerus. Yeah, I definitely already went over Progen Imerus for performance. Oh, I forgot to go over the premium race. I just remembered I forgot to go over the premium race when I went over the time trials. I went over those time trials. I think it was because I went and get detail on the regular time trial, but I forgot to do that. So hold on, let me talk about the premium race. I forgot to do that. Okay, premium race for the week is for our class. Again, I already pretty much mentioned all the HSW ones. I talked about the HSW time trial. That was the weaponized Ignis, and I think you can use it in races, just not time trials. For some reason. Weaponized Ignis, the Cyclone 2, HSW, you have the A HSW, and then you have the NTMT HSW, which is one of those 4 HSW cards. I already pretty much mentioned the strong suits of all of those, so I'm not going to do that again. Especially because I'm late with going over this, because I almost forgot to go over it entirely. Thank fuck I remembered about that though. So yeah, sorry I'm taking a break from Simeons, but I forgot to mention the premium race at all, like I usually do. But yeah, for 8th gen, I do gotta go over some for 8th gen. Like I said, the Progen Imerus is one of your better options. Progen Imerus is 40% off right now. That was on the main menu. That's a super good supercar for 8th gen and Val HSW. But 8th gen more so, especially. And then it's something like the Benefactor Krieger's another pretty good option when it comes to 8th gen. Benefactor Krieger's another good 8th gen option. Which was also a Doomsday Resort DLC vehicle, just like the Progen Imerus. On 9th gen, it's got 5th place lap time and 13th place top speed. It's actually like the 2nd best lap time in the game for supercar class if you're on 8th gen. And then the Benefactor LME7. And then the Benefactor LME7 from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. That's a super good one. So yeah, 9th gen, that's 6th place lap time. That's number 3 lap time for 8th gen. It's also got like 8th place top speed when it comes to 9th gen, so it might be within like top 5 or something at like best saving for top speed for. Might be like top 5 at best when it comes to top speed for supercar class in a sense. Or whatever all is what it's saying. So yeah. Getting 6th place on lap time and 8th place top speed apparently for 9th gen for the LME7. But on 8th gen, it is your. But on 8th gen, it is your number 3 when it comes to. On 8th gen, it's your number 3 option for lap time. And yeah. Might be within top 5 or top speed, if not even close, like more towards top 10, possibly, pretty much, yes. For sure. Kind of body and shit. Okay, and then I gotta go over top speed as well, just in case. Just in case indeed. Alright, so good top speed options when it comes to Supercar Premium Race right now for 8th gen. Again, I pretty much already did for 9th gen, HSW. Top speed for Supercar class and it goes to beef. Top speed for Supercar class and it goes over to the P for 811. I don't know what I said. There's 4 on that. Yeah, I'm just tired as fuck. This is random shit. My hands going slow. Normal. But yeah, P for 811 from the Finance Felony DLC, I'm pretty sure is your best. FIFA Surveyed 11 for Finance Felony DLC, I'm pretty sure it's the best option in top speed for 8th gen or flat cages with the upgrades. For Finance Felony, like the 2016 DLC, all, yes. And then it looks like your regular Devastate. But yeah. For top speed, when it comes to 8th gen options, PFIS or 811 is pretty much your number 1. You could also use like the regular Devastate, the regular. You can also use the regular Devastate. Oh yeah, the regular DMT HSW, I said that's good for top speed, even though it's not great for lap time. Even more so than the one that's like 20th place. Lap time for the HSW upgrade, the regular ones, that's going to be worse than lap times. Yes. PFIS 811 regular version of the Doomsday, regular version of the DMT. Fucking. And fucking tiredness, body, and it's weird. Now I gotta find 6th place top speed for the kind of third good option, fourth good option for 8th gen. Looks like the Torero XO is kind of your next best for top speed from the Criminal Enterprises DLC. So yes. Again, HSW options are pretty much your best when it comes to laptop top speed for 9th gen. 8th gen, Progen Emrys, Benefactor Krieger, the Benefactor LM87. Emrys is on discount right now, so you should probably just go to number 1 laptop option for this week since it's on discount anyways, or 40%. 8th gen top speed options were the P-Fister 811, regular version FC, regular version TNT, and then the Torero XO, yes. That's all it is on top speed. Good options for 8th gen again, where I wasn't as tired I was a bit earlier.
I'm working with Clay Jackson. Talk about high maintenance. Yeah, if I had $1 for every job what you get it.
Now to go over general advice kind of and stuff for premium races in general, like asides for vehicle side of things. Now what is lap time and top speed for those that might not be as familiar? Lap time is like cornering, like I said, lap time is like cornering, like stuff around the city. I've kind of probably maybe alluded to that already this stream. Top speed, like I said earlier, is a lot more niche. Where top speed, you're going to be focusing with top speed on highways, the airport runways, or Zancudo runways, Grand Senor Desert runways, Grapeseed kind of as well, I guess, too, unless they're extended. Grapeseed as well, kind of, to a lesser extent, too. But yes. Not a lot of race courses are going to stay on like a highway or like a runway, so that's why the top speed's a lot more niche, probably, pretty much. It's because a lot of races have like some kind of corner, or like a good bit of cornering, probably as well. Don't really tend to stay on like one straight or a couple straights or whatever. Now, the reason I go over both lap and top speed is because I don't go into the particular course. I don't really care to go show off the premium race. I don't care to show that off. I don't care to show what the like race like map is. If you want to do that on your own, you can just press square like you see on the screen for start and job. X on Xbox, whatever key on PC, that'll let you start the job for not as many years for premium race. Using that same button, I'm pretty sure when you get into the lobby screen, it will let you see like the map of the race. And then you can also, I believe, check the map as well when you're choosing the vehicle you want to. So you can just check the map on your own time and whatnot. It's pretty easy to do, even when you're in the lobby screen and when you're choosing your vehicle. It's not just a last moment thing that you find out or whatever. Or whatever indeed. Tired ass body launch. So I think I pretty much went over everything there, so I was just a little bit, but like I'm pretty tired now. I got up at like 4, I'm doing the stream at like 9-ish a.m. Like, I might just be getting really tired, I guess, I don't know. I've had to work a lot. I've had to work a lot on like a Christmas list. I worked a lot on Christmas list researching, seeing like what original Xbox 360 games and shit won, like I kind of mentioned earlier. Still working on it too, even. Like I've been doing like hours upon hours of research. I'm not playing much games lately because of that. Besides for these live streams and shit, pretty much. And maybe any off stream playing GTA as I've shown earlier. But yeah, the Pegassi Tesseract. Finally actually going into these, since I actually covered the pre-game race now, since I forgot to do it. Since I did forget to go over the pre-game race earlier, it did. Now the Tesseract, it's looking like it's an electric vehicle, so right away, kind of definitely going to predict that it's not super good top speed. Again, I'm not going over exact performance on this one because it's not on a discount. So I'm making predictions here, so take it with a grain of salt. It kind of looks electric, hybrid-ish or something to me, so I'm not expecting good top speed for it. Maybe some good acceleration if it is truly electric. It's not just some decoration out there and stuff or whatever. So maybe some pretty damn good acceleration. And then the lap time could kind of be whatever, honestly. Vehicle's kind of dated and stuff and whatnot. Not really the best performing one and whatnot. All I can think of on top of my head or anything. So yes. So yes, indeed. Alright, that's fucking body emotion. Now there is actually a use for it. I will show it. I will kind of show the use for it. There is a transform race, at least one transform race that does force you to actually use the Tesseract. It's not whatever supercar you want like it is with other transform races. Certain transform races have like very particular vehicles it wants you to use that our Rockstar created. I don't remember which one it is.
Hey, let's meet up next week.
I don't want to be assassin. Size matters to me. Alright, yes, size matters. That's Tesseract right there too, yes. So with transform size matters, you can actually use a custom version of the Tesseract. So it could actually be one considering. It could be one that you could consider being worth purchasing if transform races ever go on a money opportunity. Whenever Rockstar create transform races go on a money opportunity, that could get you an advantage on that particular map at least. Trojan Emirates again, I was already on the main menu, so I went over that one. That's on a 40% off discount. Very good, as I've reiterated again, kind of when it came to fucking going over to premium race, since I have to go over it at the beginning of first getting into the actual game itself. Very good 40% off discount vehicle here right now, definitely. Grotti Furia. Looks to be the last of the free supercars when it comes to the showroom right now here. Last of free supercars for the showroom there, yes indeed. And yet, Furia is not on discount. Actually, it's right. I think I was maybe about to go over performance numbers, but it's not on discount, so I'm not going to do that. So I'll make some predictions. Again, I already pretty much mentioned the top 3, like, regular supercars for Gen 6 for the premium race recently. Furia was not in the top 3. You might as well just go for something within the top 3. Plus, even then, I don't think it's the greatest performance. I don't remember the numbers on top of my head. Not on discounts, I'm not going to go over numbers. But yes. I could swear the Furia was not groundbreaking when it first came out. Even when it first came out, there was vehicles that were better than it up there on the lists and stuff or whatever. What tired is. Again, you're better off with like again, you're better off with like Benefactor. Again, you're pretty much better off, I mean, with the Trojan numbers, Benefactor Krieger, Benefactor only 7 for lifetime purposes. So I don't really recommend the Furia too much in a sense. Unless you really just like the vehicle, like yes. Or some shit. Vapid Click Wagon is a discount right now. I think I accidentally stumbled upon it too, where like I actually might have meant to as well, because it was a certain other discount. I was like a bit below, kind of all, or whatever, all the eyes or whatever, tired body and shit. That one being a super recent DLC vehicle for Andreas Mercenaries DLC, obviously still going to be available for purchase. Instead of 1,205,295, whatever the fuck, all that tired ass body in order to pay the most attention and shit, fucking. It is 783,000. Given how recent the vehicle is, it's probably not been on a 40% off discount just yet, I'm guessing. Sure, it's one of the more disappointing vehicles of the whole entire DLC, I would say for sure, but still. Still, whatever all did on tired as body of mine. Now, it is pretty recent, and the spreadsheet's not the most up-to-date, so I actually don't really have the performance numbers, like, an easy viewing or anything for the performance on this one, though, but it's not great performance. I think it's not that great lap time, and it's even the worst top speed in the entire muscle car class, I believe, as well. But yes. Has the worst top speed, I think, of any muscle car, I believe, in the game currently, in the game too. But yes, worst muscle car. Worst muscle car for top speed in the game, yes indeed. You tired ass fucking goddamn fucking body of mine and shit. Okay, I think I just saw something. I think my eyes. Fuck. I think I thought I saw a bug or something, but I think it was just my eyes fucking going all wonky on me or something. I've just been seeing some hallucination shit or something from my eyes, I don't know. Or just got paranoid or something for a second shit. Again, cause I'm tired as all and shit, fucking damn it. Fucking damn. Fuck. Got all the other times that I felt I was more tired the other fucking times, for fuck's sakes. feel other streams I was more fucking tired, but my eyes did not get that bad. I feel other times. But yeah. It is indeed the worst top speed, I could swear. I swear I recall it being the worst top speed. I could swear that I recall it being the worst top speed of any muscle car in the game currently. I mean, if you think about it, it's like a station wagon or something like that. If you think about it, it's like a station wagon in the muscle car class for some reason, so yeah. And I think it's because the regular click was part of the muscle car class, so I think it's kind of just where it kind of fits in the game, I guess. For the muscle car class, so being kind of station wagon slash muscle car, yeah. Kind of makes sense, it would be the worst top speed. So I don't think I made that up on top of my head. The click wagon's just that garbage. Did I just get stuck somehow? Okay, I was about to say there's definitely a way to have to get unstuck, certainly if I was able to get there in the first place. But yeah, I think it's one of the worst new vehicles to come out in the DLC, if not the worst one, really. So yeah. Not a very good discount for 40% off. But yeah. It's not a 50% off discount, probably because it's a new vehicle for the latest DLCs that are probably not ready to put it. So they're probably not ready to put it on a 50% discount because of that. Hell, 40% off already for San Andreas Mercenaries DLC vehicle in the same DLC released in, okay. And last but not least, a classic Pajero CX. This one is super good, actually. This one can actually turn into HSW vehicle. I think I mentioned something about like all three. I think I mentioned something about like all three of the HSW muscle cars like earlier in my stream, and I did mention the Pajero CX. But if you get it to how special works on the 9th gen version of the game, it becomes pretty much #1 for lap time and top speed for the muscle car class. Even the new Bravado Buffalo EVX, that one was second place on lap time and top speed, I'm pretty sure. So like one placement beneath the Vigor CX for both. So Vigor CX is still the top dog when it comes to HSW, when it comes to muscle car class, so super good for 9th gen, especially. 8th gen obviously probably won't be as good, obviously 8th gen obviously not having HSW. So more of a 9th gen vehicle than 8th gen vehicle, but I'm sure it could be good on the 8th gen too for the regular one. I could be wrong on those, so keep that in mind. And again, it's not a discount, so I'm not going to take exact numbers for the most part, for the regular one at least. Obviously HSW I do remember being the low on top speed, it's super easy to remember. When it comes to the HSW. Okay, so if I had to rate these vehicles from best to worst, since there's a few of these where it's like every other short and only it's like a couple, I feel. So I don't really need to do something like that for those other ones. Fucking. I gotta say, I think the Project Emirates of how good of a discount that is, being on a discount price. I think that makes it the best vehicle you could be getting here for sure this time around. Sure, the Vigor ZX is better, but you are paying the full price for the vehicle and the HSW upgrade and stuff. That's not included on it there, obviously. But yes. I'd say it's kind of the best offering here this time around for sure because it's on discount and it's a pretty good vehicle. On discount and it's a pretty good vehicle indeed. Second best one is definitely going over to Vigor ZX. Second best one is definitely going to Vigor ZX for sure. Second best one definitely going to Vigor ZX for sure. Yes, indeed. Tired as body, eyes, and everything. So that's second best because that's access to HSW upgrade. I think the Pegasi Tesseract. I think the Pegasi Tesseract will get the number 3 spot just because you can use it into one transform race at least. So because you could get a kind of exclusive money making tired ass body, dude. I swear fucking up constantly. But yes. Because you can use it in transform race pretty effectively. Shit, through him. So because you can use that shit in one transform race, I think that's definitely the number 3 spot from ranking from best to worst of the offerings here this time. Number 4 spot, I'm gonna be honest, probably to the Grotti Furia because it's not as shit as the Clickwagon. Sure, the Clickwagon's on discount, but it does, again, it certain has the worst top speed of the entire muscle car class. There's a new record set with Andreas Mergen. There was a brand new record set for the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC where a brand new muscle car got the new worst top speed that was previously held by another vehicle, whatever. That's pretty disappointing as shit. So even though it's on discount, it's in number 5 worst spot for sure for offerings this time, I would say for sure. Now to see which ones are on the vehicle website. Obviously I know that's already on there because of earlier. Oh my god, why am I so fucking tired? Fucking hottie though. Damn. Might take a little bit of a nap and shit like last time. For like 5-10 minutes or some shit. First of all, I want to turn on my light, make sure there wasn't something I saw or something. For sure not. Just eyes being a bitch. Yeah, I hallucinated something or some shit due to my tired ass eyes and shit. Fuck. See, I think last time around here was where I got super tired as well, unfortunately. So, yeah. I just need a bit of time here. I'll be back maybe in like 5-10, like last time or something. Depends. Alright. I'm gonna try again here. Hopefully I'm not super tired again anytime soon, or hopefully at all. Oh Christ. Yeah, this one's number 5 for the ranking from best to worst for sure. Even though it's on discount, it's the worst top speed of any muscle. But yes. Definitely ranking this one number 5, the worst. Because of the worst top speed of muscle car class for sure. Easily a contender for making the worst one you can get here. And now let's see if those are on the vehicle websites or not. That's already know obviously is on there because of the discount from Force and that. Both of these are on the websites already, as I've shown. I think there might only be one that might not be on the vehicle website. That should be 2-door for sure. So like Andreas Super Auto or what I'm trying to remember. Sign for Caprico Heist, I could swear for sure. There's stuff in 4 Caprico Heist DLC, that's for sure. There's stuff in 4 Caprico Heist for sure, yes indeed. She fucking through. Alright, Tesseract is still there. Being part of Summer Standard Super Sports Series. Okay, I was right then, okay. Okay, I was right about that being part of this update, okay. 2,825,000 full price, yeah. Obviously, again, I know about the Emirates. Furious right there for Diamond Casino Heist. But the only Diamond Casino Heist one left for 2-door, at least, on Legendary, whatever. Then that's Click Wagon. Yeah, Vigera's the X full price, obviously not on discount. That's on the site, that's on site, that's on site. Alright, yeah, not one of these is vaulted at all. You can still get these on the vehicle website, so no panic in getting in these unless you want to take advantage of the 2 that are on discount, pretty much. Again, I especially recommend approaching numbers, but not the Quick Wagon, though. Because Quick Wagon is garbage. That's the worst top speed of any muscle car, guarantee it. Alright, yeah, let me do the export vehicle. It's been late enough. I'll do that. Ponte Phoenix from 2013 to 2015. Phoenix has always been a pretty cool, interesting vehicle, honestly. It's actually a vehicle you cannot purchase, actually. But it's actually a vehicle you cannot pretty much legitimately purchase ever on the vehicle website. It's never been available on a vehicle website. It's one of those vehicles that's just never been added to the vehicle website. It's one you have to steal on the street. It's one you pretty much have to steal on the street, which makes it pretty interesting for a vehicle. Okay. Fortunately, damage the hell out of the vehicle. But still. I think there was like one time you could actually purchase a vehicle, and that was through just doing Premium Deluxe Motorsport. One time they actually made a vehicle you could actually purchase from the Premium Deluxe Motorsport. So only one time in like the last like couple years, year or two, whatever, you could even purchase it. But still, it's not a rare, I don't know. It's kind of able to be rare at times if you don't. It's pretty iconic and unique looking enough. If you wanted to find it, you very much could. Since it is not on the vehicle websites, you obviously can find it whenever you want. I mean, since it's not on the vehicle websites. Since it's not on the vehicle website, there is no like value, like market value or anything of it, probably much. So yeah, you don't have to worry about it being too hot to modify or anything. You can just take out the street and you can maintain it. It's pretty cool. Oh, now just to ride you, I guess, to get over to Gunman, and that's when I was doing the Avenger Thruster, do it pretty quick. So it's not that far, since it's a good aircraft spawning, since obviously it is a good aircraft spawning area.
Some new stuff I think you'll want to see.
But figure since I found this here, I might as well go over it now. Usually I go over gun van near the end if I can find it, but since I found it, I might as well go over it right this moment. So, the gun van here, over the contents, I found it early. There is the baseball bat here, which is actually free this time. They don't usually do free weapons for the gun vans, that's interesting. They actually did the baseball bat for free. I think it's the first time they've actually done something free for the gun van entirely. And not just some kind of discount on it. Whether that be regular or plus, I think it's the first time they've done that actually. It's only a baseball bat, though, not a big deal. I don't like test here for a moment, I kind of did it. Accidental movement and shit. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Good way.
Good.
That one's brand new. Just hit the market.
That's, black market only. Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I actually do not think you can buy the baseball bat from like ammunition, so you have to like either find it in the world, because I think they did in like one update way back, like years ago, I think they made where you can actually find certain weapon spawns. You might have to find it around in the world or get it from like a creator job or something normally. I don't think you can
You
buy
land
it
a
from
blow with that?
ammunition.
Good night.
But yeah, baseball bat is actually free right now. Not super expensive or anything probably at all normally, but still.
Can't be
Railgun.
found anywhere but this van.
Railgun is super fucking
Guaranteed.
good. I've mentioned it a lot. Pretty much every time it's like on the gun van I mention it. You can turn to CO, you could drop an ammo box away right next to your feet for like $1,000. An ammo box pretty much gives you like all your ammo back.
Now that right there
tight.
will make an impression.
But you may think you have to spend a lot on the railgun ammo when you use a lot of the ammo, but no. If you use any more than like 2 rounds, like if you use 3 or more, then you should use the ammo box, because then it's cheaper to replenish your ammo. One of the huge reasons why I think the railgun is kind of the best heavy weapon in some
Like
sense
you
ever
think?
since it came
Do it
out.
once,
I
do it
feel.
right, right? Only
And,
sold
like,
by yours truly.
I swear the up and
Won't
atomizer
find that
will
in
make it
ammunition.
Hellbringer. All 3 of these have been in for like weeks upon weeks
That's
upon weeks.
black market only.
There's a whole
Mhm.
guaranteed month of them, I think, for like the Plus subscription. But even with the Plus subscription, Sheening, I think it's like the second week where all 3
Can't
of
be
these have
found
been in the gun
anywhere
at one
but this
time.
van. Guaranteed.
So I don't really feel like mentioning these ones, honestly. Up and Atomizer has like ragdoll stuff. It can get vehicles unstuck, like if you're doing like a business sell mission, for example, you can get a vehicle unstuck if your vehicle's like stuck with something or something. Doing like a business sell mission or whatever.
Only sold by
Widowmaker
yours
is literally
truly.
a reskin of the minigun. Not too much reason to get this one if you already have the minigun, quite frankly, unless you just want to collect every weapon. But if you're under rank 120, then it's kind of your best option.
Won't find that in
Though
ammunition.
there's no rank requirements in the gun van though, so keep that in mind. Unholy Hellbringer, I think it's basically like the combat MG. It's basically the Mark 1 combat MG, but through a different weapon. It's basically a Mark 1 combat MG, but it has like laser like bullets, and then there's no reload on it. So
Rate of fire?
yeah,
Can't
there's
beat
no
it.
reload on this alien weapon either. Pretty cool weapon. And yeah, a lot of people probably do the Mark II upgrade when it comes to like the combat MG as well, so it's kind of like having a Mark 1 MG again, which is super cool.
Will not be beaten on automatic weapons. That's what you want? You're in the right
Okay, I
place.
still mention them anyways, but I kind of mention them kind of cool. But I still mention this one's kind of quick
That's,
for these 3, I feel.
black market only. Mm-hmm.
Still mention this
Can't be
because I kind of
found
mention them kind
anywhere
of quick
but this
regardless,
van.
so.
Guaranteed.
Alright, the firework launcher looks to be good. We're gonna okay. This weapon's not really available permanently, it's usually just available seasonally, I'm pretty sure. But that's obviously one that's kinda nice with the rarity of it usually. With the scarcity of it usually.
You want a signature style? That right there is a signature style.
Yeah, kind of a rare weapon in here, so very good one there. But yeah, it's more of a cosmetic-y kind of, it's more of like a cosmetic-y kind of like RPG essentially.
Now that right there will make an impression.
But it's obviously not going to do anywhere near as much damage as an explosive RPG or a homing launcher. It's more of like a fun, like, celebratory version of RPG. It's not going to do much damage as you see there. But it's still very limited time weapon. I would definitely hop on that one. Along with other limited weapons like that.
Trust me. You can trust that
By the
rifle.
way, railgun, for those that might not know, you only get it for the gun van, so yeah, if you don't have a railgun right now, you should probably get that. If you can afford it much. Trust me, railgun can be very damn worth it, as I've mentioned. Heavy rifle. Heavy rifle, it's pretty cool, obviously having that, like, weapon skin.
That kind of rifle speaks for itself.
Has like a family, it's fucking weapon skin, or whatever, which is pretty cool. It was also a beta weapon when it comes to Grand Theft Auto 5. It was meant to be in Grand Theft Auto 5, the story mode, even back in like September 17th, 2014. For some reason, though, the weapon actually got cut entirely.
Yeah, now that rifle's a modern classic.
For some reason, the weapon actually got cut entirely, though, which is pretty interesting. And then it finally made its way into the game with the contract DLC after that, which is super tight. Oh yeah. I think this has a little more damage per shot or whatever. I think the damage stats kind of higher compared to your other assault rifles, but I think the fire rate takes a bit of a hit. So like, because of the fire rate we take out it or whatever. Other ones still tend to be better, especially the service carbine, especially the service carbine, the latest assault rifle addition to the game. Especially the service carbine, the latest assault rifle addition of the game. That's obviously pretty much better. Aside for not having a scope, pretty much is the only weakness on the service carbine.
Hell of a price, huh?
Heavy shotgun.
Won't be here forever.
Oh wait, not heavy shotgun, which I don't know why I thought it was heavy shotgun, but heavy sniper. Mark 1 heavy sniper, there's a Mark 2 version of it. The Mark 2 heavy sniper even has explosive rounds to it too, so no reason not to want to get that. One of only two Mark 2 weapons that can have explosive gun. Oh. One of only two Mark 2 weapons of the game that can have explosive ammo. Probably the more useful one of the two for sure, with the explosive rounds too, getting into long range and shit. Combat shotgun, I think it's
planning on a little short distance work.
Heavy inside. Said heavy shotgun, said I'm tired as hell and shit. Or was.
If I were you, I'd snap that up while the deal's on.
The combat shotgun. I think this is the one from the Cayo Perico heist update, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, where you have to steal it from like the compound or whatever.
Close range, huh?
So this is a super limited weapon. You usually have to steal it from the compound, I think, from the Cayo Perico. But obviously you can just buy it outright and skip that right away if you want. Which is probably better to do if you don't really like care or have like a lot of money to spend and need something to spend on.
Every shotgun I got comes guaranteed. Not literally, but you know.
So yeah, it's not as accessible as other weapons since you have to find it through the compound like how Perico, I believe. So definitely one that's always kind of worth picking up through the gun van. You know, last but not least, for proper weapons is the minigun.
Do it once, do it right, right?
One to couple like bullet-based heavy weapons for regular bullet-based heavy weapons, in addition to the reskin of it with the Widowmaker. And yeah, if counting like all bullet like heavy weapons, there's this and railgun along with the.
You want a signature style?
Obviously,
that right
the Widowmaker
there is a signature style.
More futuristic looking version of the railgun, or more futuristic looking version of the minigun. I mean, I don't know, I mean, it's a railgun there, but okay. Yeah, I'm kinda tired, I'm kinda tired again.
Real easy to clean.
And preferable is to get proximity mine. Obviously, it's super useful when
Now that right there, will
whenever
make an
enemies are
impression.
coming towards you. It's super useful there because they'll explode on impact, or not explode on impact, but it will explode upon somebody like getting within its like radius or whatever. Basically, all yes.
Goes off guaranteed every time.
Tear gas. Tear gas can also be pretty good for room clearing. You can clear rooms pretty well with that, obviously, along with like shotguns, obviously, like the assault shotgun. Sticky bomb. Obviously, you have the armored trucks that came back since the Andreas Mercenaries update now again.
You want to make a
So
bang?
super good there.
That'll do it.
And obviously, you just have your body armor, so I can use you in there.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Okay, so now to go over pretty much any remaining like money opportunities and discounts at this point, and then play community series stuff. Any of the solo ones I probably play. I won't play any group ones probably on stream. Probably more so do that off stream. But yeah. I don't know if I actually gave tips about the Doomsday scenario finale yet. I might have forgot to give tips about it much. I was kind of saying like how like it's annoying. It's a kind of annoying one and whatnot because of like the juggernauts, the server hacking, having enemies that go up during the server hacking. But again, you do get 2 players, so not the biggest deal, but still. So for juggernauts. The stun gun that was added with the contract DLC, that's super good on the Juggernauts. I used it on the nuclear silo survival. Which was from like 2019 or something. So it seems any Juggernauts are impacted by the stun gun like it is in like the Colonel Enterprise like final mission thing where you're like going back into the like nuclear silo to get rid of like all of those like clever Juggernauts, whatever. Yeah. So it doesn't matter like when the Juggernaut's released, it doesn't have to be like only Juggernaut content released like after the stun gun. Any Juggernaut is pretty impacted by the stun gun. In fact, that was the whole way I managed to get certain tier things for the survivals. Serious modes, my bad. But yeah. Complete 10 waves in survival mode playing solo, reach wave 16 playing in this wave. Using a nuclear silo map, there's like kind of partial interior parts in the interior as well where you can kind of camp in certain areas where there's like a door and stuff. Sure, the method takes like the method takes like hella like couple few like not couple more like few to several hours I think in my experience. I think it took me like 7-8 hours kind of what I was doing to get both of those, but if you have all the patience and a lot of time to kill, then it's a good way to get those 2 for tier 4. And of course, doing that can also get you to clear 250 waves in survival too, technically pretty well. But yeah, stun gun's pretty helpful there on the nuclear silo map, which is known to have just juggernauts. Since nuclear silos are pure interior map, there's no helicopters to deal with on that map, so that's why I like doing that method for the survival tier 4. So yeah, that shows how good the stun gun is on the Juggernauts. I want to show that as an example of how good the stun gun can be on the Juggernauts. So if you can get pretty close to a Juggernaut and just stun gun them, then yeah, that's super helpful for Act 3 Doomsday scenario finale for sure. Otherwise, you'll probably want to use hella explosives. Now, there's a way where you can get a lot of ammo as, like, essentially infinite ammo each time you go into lobbies. I would have a lot of times where, like, I was going in, like, lobbies and, like, my tactical SMG was only turned to, like, a couple hundred rounds. Yes, believe it or not, the brand new tactical SMG, I was only getting, like, 200 rounds, but it's been, like, every time I would, like, go into a new lobby. But, yeah. Doing certain tricks like Mark II weapons, of like buying ammo for Mark II weapons, whatever, can replenish like certain Mark II ammo types, I think each time you go into another lobby. For regular ammo, when it comes to regular ammo, I think you just want to have 9999 of like regular ammo. Put one of your, you can put like one of your SMGs, one of your pistols, one of your pistols, one of your SMGs, like one of your assault rifles, one of your like MG, like maybe one of your like MG, like LMGs, one of your assault rifles, one of your like regular sniper rifles, one of your shotguns, one of your grenade launchers, one of your miniguns. And essentially that gives you infinite ammo for those, which frees up your money to spend on explosive ammo instead. So that's a trick I recommend taking advantage of, putting like one gun with max ammo for like each class kind of in your gun locker with max ammo, so like all your like regular like weapons essentially give you max ammo each time you go into another lobby is a trick you can do. That way again you're just that way again you're barely spending money on ammo. That way again you're barely spending money on ammo, and you can like spend your money on explosive ammo primarily, so you can have more incentive. So you can have more incentive to take out Juggernauts with explosive ammo and stuff. But again, you can make the grenade launcher ammo. You can make grenade launcher ammo like infinite essentially with that trick, since there's the compact EMP launcher. And again, there's the minigun and the Widowmaker, which since you can make that infinite too with the gun locker trick. With the gun locker trick, indeed, yeah, should be through. It's a good ammo trick you can do there, which possibly frees up more opportunities to use your explosive ammo. Another good trick that you can kind of do all for the Doomsday scenario finale, and kind of for the game in general, even for that one too. Even that second tip, that can be kind of a good general gameplay tip too. And then I gotta say, I think that's just about all the tips. Oh, and because it's an interior nuclear silo, whatever is the interior, so obviously you're gonna want to be using the assault shotgun. That's also needs to be useful there too. Now, I think that's pretty much all I cared to mention there. I think that's pretty much all the tips I can think of for doing the Doomsday scenario as best as possible for the actual heist itself. Again, all the preps in general are kind of like on 2 times. I can't remember the preps exactly on top of my head for tips and tricks. There's a lot of different preps for tips and tricks. I can't really think of all of them on top of my head or anything, so you can just figure that out yourself, but I kind of gave a general ammo tip already that can help you use explosive ammo more often. and not have to spend money on your regular ammo much for shit. But yeah. Now on to, like, what's new section, I think, that when they explained the Centorno upgrades to, like, later this year, but yeah. They all but confirmed a December DLC. 50% off the Pegasi Centorno, which will be delivered for delivery, which will be delivered as part of the upcoming winter update to GT Online. So I think it was worded a little different on, like, the main menu, like, what's the new section, whatever. Just wanted to clarify, they pretty much gave hard confirmation of a winter update, but that hasn't been clear already. Like per usual. And yeah, I said peyote plans for me to return. But yeah, obviously I can't remember every location on top of my head or anything or much of any at all, so I'm just gonna let people find that on their own. I already did a fucking live stream going over the peyote plans. If you really want to find every peyote plan, I have a live stream. Of course, there's other sources out there. But yeah, something about the peyote plants. Something about the peyote plants is they're actually a very good method for gaining RP. As far as I remember, the peyote plants give you a tremendous amount of RP compared to a lot of other activities in the game. So especially if you're under rank 120 for that, like, minigun, whatever. If you need some rank ups in the... If you need some rank ups, then apparently the fucking peyote plants are super good when it comes to ranking up for the game, apparently, from what I remember hearing. So if you're not big on peyote plants and want some rank ups, at least do it for that, possibly. Okay. But yeah. For an update on the Sprunk versus... Not Sprunk versus... For an update for the Sprunk E-Cola collaboration thing of drinking, like, a set amount of cans and stuff. For the, like, 100 million cans of, like, Sprunk E-Cola, whatever, fucking... Apparently, as a 1D event week... Apparently, as a 1D event week started, it was, like, nearly halfway to the goal, so, like, about 50 million cans drunk, apparently, that's at the previous event. We're just wondering, like, the progress on that. We're just wondering about the progress on that, yes, indeed. Fucking through. Which reminds me, I should do some more contributions for that. Alright, so contributing another 20 cans for the stream here. Alright, so there was my 20 cans for live streaming. Contribute a little bit towards it. I already mentioned everything about Simeon's point, the month mission past that I wanted to mention already pretty much. I gave that exact value that ended up happening, yeah. Definitely already I definitely already did that. I definitely already did that indeed, yes, shitty fucking throat though. Okay, as far as money opportunities goes, it looks like it's just one last money opportunity for the event that's yet to be covered. Where the challenge thing, obviously you don't want people to focus on the challenge thing probably, so that's why there's probably not that much money opportunities. Yeah, so people can focus on the challenge, that's probably why there's not that much money opportunities, to be honest. But the only other money thing besides for like the Doomsday Heist Act 3 with Doomsday Scenario and fucking the prep missions, it's only the community series from there pretty much. 2 times Doomsday Scenario, 2 times on like those prep missions, whatever, and then the triple rewards on community series is basically it. There's a brand new batch of the community series this time, if I haven't said that yet. And that looks great, the community jobs are great. I think there's a couple soloable ones here, but it's going to be a lot like deathmatch ones and stuff. That's going to require players like per usual. Looks like outdoor go-karts is a new one. St. Peaks looking kind of new to me for sure. Outdoor go-karts and St. Peaks are looking new to me for sure. Since they have the money indicator and they don't have check marks for me here. So just 2 for stunt races this time. There is a brand new open wheel race too. Foo or FU. Well, it's the same as GP or something. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be Foo or FU. Cannot roll out and check marks here because obviously I haven't done all of these. Mystery box number 1. Mystery box number 1 is a new King the Hill looking mode, it looks like. No, I think the previous King the Hill, the Citadel King the Hill, I think was also put in death matches for some reason. I'm not sure why they do that, but whatever. Olympo looks to be new here for a team deathmatch. Training camp looks to be a brand new regular deathmatch. Training camp looks to be a brand new regular deathmatch, yes. I think they only recently started doing King of the Hill, so it's pretty interesting seeing them just recently doing that. Yeah, it's the only, those are the only two with the crown. I don't know why it took till only the last couple waves to get some King of the Hills. Not sure why only the last couple waves. I'm really not sure why only the last couple waves have added King of the Hills in particular, but for some reason it's been the case. So yeah, if you like King of the Hills, it's been pretty well lately for that mode, apparently. Or whatever the fuck I'm gonna say. Nothing new for capture. Okay, yeah, that is new, right? Last team standing, there's Sniper versus Panto. Come on. Show the damn thumbnail, bro. Alright. But yeah, Sniper versus Panto. Yeah, Sniper versus Panto. Sniper versus Panto. Sniper versus game modes I remember being pretty popular back in the days. I think probably still in a sense. Cool to actually see one of them as part of the like community series. I mean, it was RPG versus Insurgent versus Train, which is kind of something similar like that. And Bike versus Plane, but it's kind of the first proper sniper one. I feel that's been added to the community series. Yeah, I don't know why they show up in death matches too, but they do. And that's obviously the last one of those 7, whatever it was, Sniper versus Panto. Okay, so due to a stunt race ones, the open wheel race. Everything else from there basically requires another person. Those are the ones I'll do for the stream here. Alright, so free races basically I'll do. Two stunt races, one. Two stunt races. Two stunt races, one fucking open wheel race. This one's even a go-kart race too. Oh shit, I got triple E right now for my ranks. I might not even realize that. Alright, I was just gonna do one lap like I usually do. Go kart. Locked the go kart, obviously. Makes sense. Definitely makes sense, yes. I was thinking I'm gonna keep custom vehicle on. However, like good stuff on too. So initializing on there, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what the map looks like here. Yes, but yes, but yes. That's what the map looks like there. Airport. Looks like Airport 1, yes. But yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if I don't know if I've actually ever put engine upgrades on this yet or not. My barber fit like one time and I was like, I think it became free like right as Caprico Ice came out. And yeah, I don't cover like the new like stuff. I feel usually till like towards the end sometimes for certain types of things. So yeah, I might have never got that customizing that in full. Something I do want to keep though, because it was a free vehicle though. So I do want to customize it at some point eventually. If I didn't entirely, I forget though. But it's a foreign, also. I've kind of been weird in it quite a few times. Okay, I didn't know if that was worth going for it to start. I don't know if to slow it down or give it what. Oh shit. Shit. I didn't know that's gonna be like that, but. Oh shit, that explodes. Oh, that was a thing of explosive barrels, I guess. I didn't know what that was. I thought it was like hay or something. I didn't know it was explosive barrels. I thought it was like hay or some shit. Like, I don't know, it's hay bales or some shit, whatever. Oh, shit. Kind of knew that I was going to spin on eventually. God damn it. But yeah, kind of knew this. I kind of unfortunately knew it's going to spin out. Whoa, there's a shortcut there. It's cool. There's a shortcut there. It's like it's fucking Mario Kart now. So, oh, shit. Kind of like it was Mario Kart there, but no mushrooms or anything to use, I guess. Let's do the difference. But the vehicle doesn't really slow down there. Too much, I feel. I don't know. Which is though, that was like a Mario Kart. Shit, that was legit a fucking Mario Kart moment right there. Sure. For sure, indeed. Got like 12,000 right on triple again. Yeah, for a couple minutes where that's not terrible, I guess. I don't know. I like that one with that one little shortcut. It felt like fucking Mario Kart. Alright, next it was going to be St. Peak, for sure, because there was only 2 stunt races there. Okay, it starts as an off-road class, okay. Oh, and if I remember right, for HSW off-road, you have to actually go to another class with HSW and then go back to off-road. So it's not because it's disabled per se on the thing. It might be disabled for like their job, I don't know. Wait, you can do go-kart, huh? Ah, you can only do off-road or go-kart, huh? Yeah, I don't know. It could be just because of the fucking glitch. You can't use the fucking monstrosity. But if I do remember correctly, since they added a brand new class when it came to HSW with the monstrosity, apparently they forgot to like make it like show up. So you have to apparently go to another class as HSW and then go off-road. So again, I'm not sure if it's the race creator doing that or if it's Rockstar's fault with the glitch or whatever. I don't know. Sucks though that I can't use monstrosity because it's only go-kart and off-road, so you can't try to do the little trick to try to get it enabled. Yeah, default off-road, obviously. So off-road. And I just did a go-kart thing. So I'm not interested in changing to the one other option of go-kart, clearly. Alright, a map. Yeah, that's what the map looks like, okay. I go around like Vinewood areas there. Okay, there's definitely some decent lap time in there, it looks like. Yeah, there's definitely some decent lap time there for sure. Wait. There's no custom vehicle option, it looks like, So you can't use custom vehicles on this, it looks like. So maybe it was the creator's fault and not Rockstar and that glitch or something. Aside for, ironically, just having off-road go-kart to where you can't go to another HSW class and enable it because of it being glitched right now, but still. Or at least it was, I'm not sure if they hotfixed it or anything, I'm not sure. It looks like a good bit of lap time in that, for sure. And then the Vinewood Hill areas, after all, makes sense. I didn't realize there was no custom option there on this one. So what kind of off-road vehicles I wonder would you even get to use in? Oh, you have to use the Bifta. I have a custom Bifta, so I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I have the custom BF Bifta, I'm pretty certain, so I'm sure it's obviously not able to have customs at all, clearly. But yeah, that's actually pretty cool. It gives the Bifta some appreciation, that's cool. Bifta was like one of those very OG DLC vehicles, aside for collector's edition content. But aside for collector's edition content, it's pretty much one of the first ever DLC vehicles, pretty much. It's cool seeing a very old school throwback DLC vehicle back. St. Pete. St. Pete. Okay. That name doesn't really suggest to me like why you're forced to use the oh well. I just really wish I could use my HSW monstrosity, but turns out the race creator didn't want that, and it wasn't like the Rockstar stupid glitch or whatever. Off-road HSW. That I'm not sure if they fixed it. They probably didn't fix it. They haven't released a patch of bills and stuff. They first came out, so they probably haven't fixed it. If it requires a new patch, that is. I'm not sure if it's something they could hotfix. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not sure if they can hotfix something like that. Indeed, you should. Yo, this is cool. Watch this little location shit. Oh, branching paths here, okay. Yeah, so this guy should be fucking broken. Yeah, you get some branching paths here and shit, apparently. I almost went straight there. I'm thinking that you have to go straight for some reason. Almost thought that was going to be the case, honestly, but whatever. I just like to look at the like PSNs and shit on there. I feel a lot of those times are like truly unachievable or whatever, but I don't know. I feel there's modded times and shit even still. I don't know if PS4 and PS5 shares the same amount of, like, I don't know if PS4 or PS5 share the same leaderboard or not, to be honest, I'm not sure. They didn't put as much effort if you want like 8th to 9th gen compared to like 7th to 8th gen. Okay. I don't feel like they put as much effort with like 7th to 8th gen with like all the improvements they did there compared to 8th to 9th gen, whereas they didn't update the vehicle traffic and all kinds of other stuff they did for like 8th gen and shit. It's a pretty fun one. Yeah, this was kind of pretty fun. I don't know. I think I liked the other one better just because it reminded me of fucking Mario Kart with that like jump. With that one jump, whatever, the shortcut, I think it like that one better just because it reminds me of Mario Kart now. I don't know, I kind of just play them and enjoy them. I don't have much to say about them per se. I just kind of ramble about shit, too. Not necessarily saying much about it per se. FU, Los Santos GP, let's go. And the creator's called Cityverse or some shit. So like maybe it was an FU and not Foo. Definitely. FU. Okay, on a user creator you can go down to one app apparently, okay. I'll do that then. Locked to open wheel will be an open wheel race, obviously makes sense. Okay, catch up is turned off apparently on this one. Okay, looks like substream on. Okay, map. Looks like a good straight. Looks like a good straight at the bottom there. Good bit of cornering in like the middle all area there, all whatever fuck all. Couple huge straights kind of as well, like up on top there, port runway there. So there's like a couple good straights, that's right. It looks like most corners I feel. And I didn't analyze the go-kart one, I felt it was like such a small like course I feel in a way that like I don't know if I could analyze it much. Damn. 2 fucking races in like the airport this way, that's kind of interesting. Wait. You have to use the BRA here and you can't do custom. I didn't realize there was no custom on there, no. Looks like it. Looked like it at least. Yeah, shit fucking broke it, I swear. Well, it looks like it's locked to BR8. I forget if this one's good or not. Crew. Does it really matter to me, honestly? I mean, shit, if it's not even a custom one, I might as well change it up if I want. I'm pretty sure mine gets that livery, but I'll just do Pisswaster because it's forcing me to use the number one. Should I look at the spreadsheet for the tire grip, whatever I should do to see like what performance things best? I don't know, it's not necessarily the grip. Yeah, I don't know, it's actually not the grip, I think it's certain I think it's certain like parts that actually change it, not the grip of the tire, right? But yeah, downforce isn't tied to the tires, I'm certain, so never mind actually. Oh, BR8 is actually the best open wheel, that's right. BR8's the one that gets the S tier, that's right. On a certain setup, I'm not sure like which one is non-custom one is though, per se, but still. BR8, I think is like, I think the worst placement's like 6th place, right? Good. Alright, yeah. The worst placement for BR8 is like 6th place between like the 12 different placements and stuff. There's like 12 different possibilities of like 3 different sets of downforce, 4 open wheel vehicles, 4 times 3, 12. Yeah. So it's always above average, like no matter what setup you have, pretty much for BR8, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure which one this one's going to be, given it's like a random open wheel vehicle, but still indeed. Grade slowly, mathless grip. I wasn't doing one fucking lap if I wanted a better grip. I'll just start on R, it doesn't really matter to me, honestly. Yeah, it's French everything for me. Yes, she fucking broken. It's gonna be just about everything for me, didn't it? Alright, cool, I got it. Oh, I got an instant first off curse boost, okay. I thought you usually have to do one lap before you get a curse boost, but okay. Yes, shit fucking broken. Gosh, I almost thought I was going to have to go the other way there. And fuck, I looked at the mini map there, because I think it's just kind of got another curse boost here, I think so, at least. I could be wrong about that. I'm trying to wait for the game to use it here, I think. Here seems good. I feel like that was like the first good moment, but I don't know, my throat was so shit at moments, I don't know. Quite fucking frankly, but still. But I don't know, I think you usually have to do one lap before you get the curse boost, so maybe maybe a creator change that setting, like I don't know if there's a setting where you give instant curse boost on an open wheel or something, I don't know. But usually you have to do at least one lap and it gets enabled on the second instead of instant curse boost feature. I don't know, it's probably something you can do in the creator, I don't fucking know. I don't make open wheel races or anything, you know that, or anything. I don't make open wheel races or anything to fucking know that though, quite fucking frankly, but still. Still indeed, your shit fucking frozen, I swear. May have went a little out the way for that one, not gonna lie, but still whatever. Might as well if I can get it in a good straight and whatnot. Might as well if I can get in a good straight and whatnot. Dude, this shit fucking through, though, I swear. Might as well if I can get it in a good straight. Indeed, this shit fucking ass through, man. Oh, fuck, man. Christ. Alright, I got like 12,000 per one, so they're all around the same time, I feel, for completion on one map, okay. Again, that's stuff match requiring multiple players. That same stain requiring multiple players. This one requires multiple players. There's one other one too. That didn't show up there really, but again, same thing. Last time saying Cuneo regular deathmatch, and one was a team deathmatch, I'm pretty sure as well, yeah. And yeah, the matchmaking for me is not really great. Or like it might be that way in the game for everybody at this point, where like you have to go to a fucking public lobby to even get anybody in your fucking lobbies and shit. Cause yeah, every time I fucking show it on stream and stuff, I fucking show them in invite only. I invite people and it just says inviting for like the people in like the fucking skill match player list or whatever fucking everything. Rockstar really fucked up the matchmaking at one point as far as I know. It's fucking annoying bullshit, but and it's fucking annoying bullshit for sure, but yeah. And it is fucking annoying fucking bullshit, but yes. And it's fucking annoying bullshit, but yeah, this shit's fucking bro, man. Team deathmatch. Deathmatch. Yeah, the last team standing. But yeah, fortunately because of shitty matchmaking, I can't really show off to everyone so well. Shitty game matchmaking, not my own fault, I'm pretty sure, because I know other people definitely have that problem too. I'm not sure if it's the problem for everybody, but I know other people definitely have that issue too, and still do to this day and shit. Still do, and still do, and still do, and still do. Still do to this day, and TDS shitty dying ass fucking bro, and then he's a doctor on the 27th finally getting that damn appointment. That fucking way fuck ever, fuck all forever for. Cause my mom was busy with work and shit, and her insurance for me goes to 26, might as well take as much advantage of it as possible. But I did kind of want to do one more check on the open wheel, make sure it didn't have, like, I did rocks upgrades, so whoops. Yeah, let me make sure this one didn't have custom. Pretty certain must have not. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Not gonna lie, I feel it's a little bit lame that only one of them this time. Not gonna lie, this shit fucking fruit. Not gonna lie, I feel it's pretty fucking disappointing that you only get one race this time that even allows for custom vehicles. And of course, the one that does allow is go-karts, where there's only 2 options possible. And of course, the one that does allow for custom vehicles, you only get to choose between 2 go-karts, because that's all there is. So I don't know. I feel the race maps, in terms of not having much custom options, kind of sucks. I feel this time around in that regard. I feel other ways I like the races and stuff. There was always like one that had a good amount of options. I feel I wish it would have had like a race that had like more vehicle options. Personally. I don't like how more of them. I don't like how more of them has been going that kind of way. Okay, did I ever collect my agency money recently? Yeah, since that popped up. I should probably check, honestly. I don't know. I do the vendor froster at this point. I'm not gonna have too much more to do at this point, I feel, aside for money. Actually, that was the last money opportunity to finish up discounts and town trials. I might want to do this more at all. Gee, it's 11:08 AM already. Bullshit fucking shit, though. That's what fucking happens when my fruit's a bitch, and fucking Big Brother was in my fucking way and shit. In the bathroom, like, 6 in the morning and shit. Give me time to look for some more stuff on the first myself and shit. Yes, but still. I was looking at some, like, alcohols instead of, like, Xbox 360 games that I wanted to. But I don't know. Okay. Okay. Okay, shitty fucking road there. Okay, to me it looks like it's just property discounts and like 1 vehicle discount, but the 1 vehicle discount stuff to cover is just a repeat one, I think, from the last event. So that's going to be pretty easy from there. So from here, it's definitely going to be pretty easy as long as my road's not fucking being in the way of constantly there. Okay, so there's quite a few like heist-themed like property discounts, it seems, this time. Yeah, a couple heist-themed like property discounts this time. Looking like for sure. It is. It is looking like for sure, yes, indeed. Fucking fruit, man. Now, one of them I'm just going to say right off the bat, because it's not necessarily tied to a particular property in a sense, like as like a renovation or like the actual property itself. I mean, Just like there was a free baseball bat at the gun van, there was a free baseball bat at the gun van, yes. There is also free drinks. In addition, shitty fucking road damn. In addition to free baseball bat at the gun van, there's free drinks at the casino. Free drinks at the casino is whatever. They don't sell fucking Sprunk there, but let's be real, Sprunk's practically free anyways. At Simeon's and shit, where there's no fucking loading screen, whereas the casino you have to go into the loading screen. So even then that wouldn't be too helpful. But hey, free drinks at the casino, fuck yes, let's go. Totally important discount there. Totally gonna help with that challenge. Totally not being sarcastic there. Okay, there's one I could kind of just mention right off the bat. It's not tied to the property itself, but I'll get to it pretty easily anyways. I'll get to it pretty easily anyways, yes indeed, shitty fucking bro. There's actually technically another free thing going on as well, actually. And that is waived setup costs for original heists. So your apartment heists looks like they have waived setup costs. So you're not paying a setup cost, so you as a host, as like a leader, you're not paying any money, it looks like, for the actual heists, for the original heist, for the apartment heist 5 over in the apartment. That's pretty alright. Now that's an actual good free discount, whereas the other two don't matter that much if they will. That's pretty sure. And in apartment properties will be 50% off. No renovations, because the only ones that have renovations are like the penthouse suites and in the new Eclipse Boulevard garage. But yes. No renovations, because it's only the penthouse like suites were actual apartments, and then there's the Eclipse Boulevard one that has renovations technically, but that's not technically an apartment. More of its own like thing, pretty much. More of its own thing, pretty much for sure. Dude, yes, she fucking bro. So yeah. Now I assume it includes penthouse apartments, but I have all the penthouse apartments. But I'm pretty sure it includes penthouse apartments. But yeah, looks like a 6-car individual garage there, so that's not going to be on discount, being an individual garage. Yes, she fucking wrote that. Looks like a 6-car. Yes, she fucking wrote that. Looks like an individual 6-car garage there, so that's probably why that's not on discount. Never 6-car like garage. Unless 6-car apartments aren't counted for some reason, but still. Sounds like any apartment's supposed to be on discount, not just 10 car run. Sounds like any apartment's supposed to be on discount, not just 10 car apartments. Not that you should go any less than 10 car anyways. Not that you should go for less than 10 car anyways, but still. Two car, like garage, and whatever, all there, whatever, all. Two car. Two car, garage, man, money all there, yes indeed, she fucking bro, man. Okay, there's a 6 car, like, apartment down there. So it really should just be individual garage ones, and the Eclipse Boulevard garage, that doesn't count. The Eclipse Boulevard garage is technically more of a garage, technically, probably, kind of. But again, I think it's more of its own thing, whereas apartment and garage general discounts won't apply to that, probably. Yeah, I think some of the penthouse ones can go up to like early $1 million or something, so what, you might only pay like $500,000 at most right now for any like apartment right now, I'm not too sure. I'm quite frankly not too sure about that, but still. Not the most sure about that, but still indeed, you should fucking bro. So yeah, it's apartments at 50% off. Obviously you want to choose like, obviously you want to choose a 10 car like apartments for sure, for the most vehicle storage possible. No real reason to go for less vehicle storage, clearly. But yeah, and also, technically it's probably best to choose this mini. Also, it's probably best to choose as many as you can for different locations, personally. So that you can have more, like, heist locations instead of doing, like, Eclipse Boulevard Garage so many times. Personally, I just do Eclipse Boulevard Garage aside from a couple where I couldn't because of having all Eclipse Boulevard Garage apartments. Like, I have 6 of them in Eclipse. I have 6 of them at Eclipse Towers. And I got one down there and like one over here for like a still house or something. So that's 6, 7, like 8 right there. Realistically, you should probably go for as many different locations as you can if you care to have different heisting locations. Having different heist locations could probably be more helpful for like the elite challenges and stuff. Elite challenges, I think you have to like do the heist in like similar like times and stuff. Having certain closer like heist location, like apartment locations could probably help with that a good bit or like a little bit. Cut down on like some travel time and whatnot, for sure. Probably cut down on travel time for sure. For elite challenge sakes and whatnot. So even though I went for 6 for Eclipse Towers like that, it's not the most ideal per se in every circumstance. Though obviously it's nice if you want to change vehicles around your garage at least. least. Bro. At least if you want to change vehicles around a lot between garages, that's helpful for that at least. For my strategy there, kind of all. Again, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend it if you're going for as many heist locations as possible, kind of. And yes, there's multiple. I'm not done there yet, by the way. And then facilities, being Doomsday Heist have been focused right now. There's a Doomsday Heist focus right now, obviously, so facilities will have discounts too right now. Which means the facility properties and then facility upgrades and modifications will be 50% half off as well. Yes, facilities are also half off as well with apartments. It's 50% off, so 50% off is quite a massive discount if you go for a facility. Facility can provide you tons of value, so 50% off, I would take that shit for sure. If you've been waiting for a good discount for facilities, it's definitely a very good week for that. Only 625,000 for the cheapest one right now. That's crazy. Okay, what's the most expensive one though? I don't think I have the most expensive. I have one of the like better ones, kind of in a sense. I kind of just don't like this Q one. Just have that next to my bunker and hangar, I think. I think I just don't like this Q one. Just have under the bunker and like hangar and shit. I think kind of. 732,500, million for 70, 150. Can't see that one. I cannot see that one now since I already own it already. Fucking shitty Frodo, I swear. Like 1.2. This one is 1.10. It kind of stopped saying shit for some reason. Not 27,500 for the Ron Alternate one. Okay. 1.4. Okay, that's your most expensive one down there. Okay. It's like 1.4, like 1.5 million or some shit. 1,475,000, right? So obviously your cosmetic facility style there is going to be on a discount. Not a big deal there. Facility graphics, it's not a big deal. Just a cosmetic thing again. That's actually fucking through, man. Stody style and graphics, obviously there's pure cosmetic shit there. The orbital cannons are going to be half off apparently. 450,000 for an orbital cannon. Shit, bro. That's a good deal. You know, fuck the orbital cannon. Like, people only use it for cheap fucking kills, bro. In the comfort of their own fucking facility, bro. Like, what's the actual main purpose of the orbital cannons? That's for piss people off with Rockstar. The actual mission doesn't even fucking have automatic targeting. It's like they purposely did automatic targeting. The actual mission doesn't even have automatic fucking targeting, for sure. If I remember playing it for Act 3 of the Doomsday scenario, the finale thing, I was doing something 2 times right now. I don't even think that mission even has the fucking automatic targeting. So I guess while you play that shit, you can laugh at the fact that Rockstar fucking decided to monetize the orbital cannon by having an auto targeting. It just destroys people's cargo instantly. Destroys people's fucking cargo instantly pretty fucking much. Yes, indeed, she bro. Security room is 387,500. Half off from 75,000. Okay. It looks like that's how you get your gun locker for the properties with the security room. Makes a lot of sense there, being the security room after all. But yeah, and then you can call strike teams on people. So I guess if somebody's grieving you or something, you can call a strike team. Not that they'll probably do much anyways on like a player that's like smart enough and everything, but still. Starting with this, I got over $1 million past the default price, it looks like. For the 50% off right now, of course. Yeah, privacy glass, and then the cosmetics here or whatever. Not the... yeah, privacy glass. And these are whatever, really. They're just cosmetic things, it looks like, again. So it looks like facility style, the graphics in your lounge are the cosmetics. Your orbital cannon, security room, and then sleeping quarters are your much more interesting options. But yeah. Sleeping quarters... bottom parts or whatever, those are just cosmetics, certainly. But yeah. Best shape fucking fruit there. Sleeping quarters. That allows you to spawn in the property, I'm pretty sure. So if you want to spawn in the facility, you have to pretty much buy the sleeping quarters here. But then you can keep the cosmetic part whatever you want. So definitely gets the sleeping quarters. Okay, at max it looks like you spend 2,940,000 at most, it looks like. Alright, yeah. Maximum 2,940,000 off the 50% off here. Pretty crazy facility savings there, which is pretty nice. For sure. Definitely pretty nice for sure. Oh, those modifications might... BS. Hold on, shit. Bro. Yeah. I feel the modifications they've been added like double the value. I think it was almost double the value. I do believe it's almost like double the value when getting all the like renovations there or whatever. Probably like double the value there almost, but not quite, by a little tad I feel. How much is the property normally anyways, I wonder. Yeah, how much is the normal property anyways, like normal price of the most expensive facility? I feel like the renovations in the property, like on 50% off right now, is like the same price you would pay normally for that most expensive facility, actually. Yeah, 2,950,000. With 50% off, you're basically getting the whole property for like around this price. Not just the facility with no upgrades. It's pretty nice. And yeah, last but not least, vehicle discounts. So as a reminder, all the discounts... Oh, I forgot to mention what things were on discount. The gun ban. Yeah, I forgot to mention the gun ban discounts, but I went over all the guns at least, regardless. I did say baseball bat was free, besides for that I forgot entirely. So for discounts, free drinks at the casino, waived setup costs for original heist, the ones at the apartment, again as a reminder. Apartment properties are 50% off. Facility properties, facility upgrades, modifications, those two are 50% off. Rapid Quick Wagon, Rapid Quick Wagon, Rapid Click Wagon Muscle, 40% off. Persian Emerald Super, 40% off. Pegasus and Torno Super, 50% off. Emperor ETR1 Super, 50% off. Flacco Ultra Sports, 50% off. Omni Arms Muscle, 50% off. Baby Macroculture Sport, 50% off. Omni Arms Muscle, 50% off. Yes, how Omni Arms Muscle was 50% off, yeah. She fucking broke me. I have to say shit constantly, too. And the last discount was a repeat one, I think, for the one that's not been won over yet for this stream here. It's a super good one, because like you say, BS. Shitty fucking throat there. Last discount's a good one, because that's one I use every single live stream. 25% off the Mammoth X160. 25% off the Mammoth F160 Raiju plane. 25% off of that is still going on from the last event, since I assume it's going on because of the like challenge thing going on with like the Sprunky Cola collaboration, so it's probably still on discount because of that. Or why it's on discount for 2 weeks in a row like that. Very good vehicle. Trust me, it's a super good vehicle. If I haven't like shown off pretty well like on each stream I do. But again, it was on discount last week and I'm going into details there more. And yeah, unfortunately I forgot to go over the gun ban discounts for the actual guns. So I'll do that right now. But yes, I'll go over actual gun ban discounts right now for guns, since I already mentioned that shit, honestly. Some fucking hell I did. It was the Heavy Sniper Mark 1. It was the Mark 1. It is the Mark 1 Heavy Sniper, which is 50% off for Plus members only. So half off of that, you have to have the subscription. So half off. Shitty throat in it, yes. Shitty fucking throat in. Mark 1 Heavy Sniper, 50% off for Plus members only, for the subscription people only. And then, yeah. Your combat shotgun, which you do get from the kind of Perico things. But yeah. And then your combat shotgun, which you do get from the kind of Perico compound, since it is the last shotgun there. This was the last shotgun to get released so far, so it is definitely one I thought it was. So it is definitely one I thought it was. It's the last one that was released, and it's number 8. That's on 20% off discount. Fucking hell, she wrote on, I swear. But yeah. Contrary to name combat shotgun. Yes, shit fucking bro, man, I swear to God. Contrary to name combat shotgun, it's not the most powerful looking one. It looks like that seems to go over to the sawed off. And like the musket. Even heavy shotgun might do more damage than that. It looks like. For sure. Yeah, heavy shotgun for sure does a little more damage here, I would say yes. I feel it's one of the better ones for fire rate, it kind of looks like a little bit. Does look like it's one of the better ones for fire rate for sure. I feel it's kind of in the middle when it comes to accuracy. Yes, fucking bro, I swear. To me, it seems like it's more like in the middle for accuracy. To me, it's not necessarily like one of the better ones for range. Yes, she fucking broke. To me, it looks like it's not really fucking. To me, it really looks like it's not really the greatest for range there. I feel the main thing going for it's a bit of fire rate. But yes, I feel the main thing going there according to in-game stats is the fire rate, I feel. But why would you... But yes, she fucking broke there. But why would you not just use the assault shotgun for fire rate anyways, quite frankly? But yeah, I feel it's an alright. I feel it is an alright shotgun, but there's no real reason much to probably use it over the assault shotgun anyways. So, yes. So yes, indeed. Shit, fucking Brodo, I swear.
No way.
Oh, I'm gonna check my agency bills. I don't feel I've noticed a notification much about the agency, so maybe it is full right now or some shit. Maybe. Yes, maybe my agency is full right now. I don't feel I've had a notification for it for a while or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if it's been full or not, quite frankly, honestly. I feel I haven't had a notification for it in a bit, so maybe it is. But still notifies you that it is full. It is supposed to notify you when it's full, though. Okay, it is full, okay.
Everything okay?
Let me do
Stay
that
safe,
then.
boss. Oh my god, road notes. God damn it, no, it's fucking all over. Fucking road, bro. Fuck. Alright, so I'll start with HSW time trial here. Cause, yeah. BS, shape of fruit. It's not. I will start with HSW time trial because it's going to take me up to the desert, so I'm not going to start with the, like, stash house. I won't start with that, obviously, because, like, that's in the desert, and that's what pretty much take me there anyways, pretty much, so might as well just do it like this. Might as well, might as well just do it like that. It's some 80 shit bro, man.
for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Not there, right? Office garage free. See, I can't use the ones with the slick lines on them, pretty much. God damn it, bro, man.
I'll bring it by. Aight, I'll get back to work.
Best press RA or yes.
No way!
Yeah, can't use the ones that I cannot fucking use the ones that the slick lines. That's why I'm using Bruce RA, by the way.
What's up? Hey, what's going on?
If I could use the ones with the slick lines, then obviously I would fucking use the new ones, but I'm not going to take off the slick lines. I don't care to take off slick lines. If that would even allow me to use it, which it probably would. Since then they wouldn't have a weapon equipped, I guess, for those two anymore. Okay, 3 minute 59-second part time for the first RA. For like whatever class, like tier, whatever it can be stored, I guess. For how it probably works. For how it probably works with the shitty fucking road. I didn't make it over the wall, which is kind of unfortunate because I kind of made most of the time there probably. If it went over the wall, it went over last time, but it didn't go over the wall, so yeah. I kind of lost a little time there because of that. Because of that, indeed, this shit is fucking broken, I swear. Yeah, it's almost went worse than expected, like a good bit worse, or much worse than almost, but thankfully I didn't spin out or anything, wow, and that kind of, I was saying that, of course. Ooh, don't hit shit, you know, come on. Oh, come on, I hit something head on? That's bullshit. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. I did not hit some shit head the fuck on. I so did not even fucking do that. Whatever, this stupid fucking road, man. Fuck me up so hard. Shit, road, man.
Not a good spot for a car to be turning. I feel for sure. Fucking goddamn fucking shit, bro. I ain't gonna miss this shit for shit. I swear. Fuck. Should probably be fine still. I'm hoping it's not looking too bad at this point. It's not in the red yet, and I'm like right here. Alright, should be fine. Good. Huh. Max health up my ass, bro. That shit didn't go up past 120. It's probably looking like that, whatever, I swear. What was that little, like, one sound for? I think it was like a certain little sound or something weird. I'm just gonna go with this right now. There, no big deal. Oh shit, the game. Oh, come on. Oh! Fucking gang attack, bro. What, huh? I died and then did it. Wait, what? So weird. What the hell?
Where you gonna run now?
Lost MC.
What the fuck?
Me oyes?
I died and then the character went right into the place. It was so weird. I've never had shit like that before. I feel in this whole game from like 10 plus years of playing the game. I feel I could be fucking wrong, man. I thought of glitchiness in this game. Shit.
Lost MC, pendejo. Con sapos.
That's alright. I got a better angle. I just barely missed it before possibly dying again. Only reason I died was because of the stupid gang attack bullshit over there, though. Oh, here it is. Okay. 24, 10, 81. It looks like. Can't exactly zoom in the greatest with the gun there. It looks like I had to kind of angle it weird. I feel. Kind of mad. I forgot what it even was. Yikes. Because of bullshit lately. Alright, yeah, 24, 10, 81. I think that's something else in my head. Suddenly. What's it? Am I fucking this up again with what I thought earlier? Okay, okay, I did do it very good. I fucked it up like I was thinking like earlier. Yeah, stupid gang attacks over, right? Alright, that's tied to this dash house here or whatever. Fuck you. Alright, Meth Lab. One of the better biker businesses. Not the best one, but one of the better ones. So I'll gladly take it. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of biker businesses, I'll gladly fucking take it.
unlock all platinum awards for listening to Drug Wars 10 out of 24. And I just got the platinum award for the stash house, so let's fucking go. Maybe I'll never do them again, I don't know. But nah, there's such a help for getting business supplies with like little to no effort, so I'll probably do them still, but I don't know. Maybe I'll start doing them off stream instead, though, I don't know. It's kind of repetitive doing them on stream, I feel, constantly. I don't know, it kind of adds a little bit of fluff that I could take out from the stream for sure. Not much, it's not much of a fluff, but still. Yeah, I don't know what I was doing there. It might have been only like pull triggers at moments or some shit. I don't know. But Dr. Dre is the right back for these studios. Not Dr. Dre. That's the right back for these studios. Who gives up on fucking we're honest and shit. Dr. Dre stood 2020 fucking one. Yeah, 2020 fucking one, so 2021. I might as well just leave it there. Damn, 12 PM now, great. Probably only get like 4 hours of sleep or some shit at most at this point. Shit, honestly, though. Damn, this hell was a repetitive ass junk energy time trial for my streams here. But yo, I got some tier progression for Drug Wars there, which is tight as fuck. Platinum award for stash houses though. I kinda like doing the time trials and stuff to get money and like the business shit. I feel if I don't do them on stream, I'm not really too interested in doing them at all, honestly. So I kinda just like to do it to get some money each stream, basically. That's kinda why I do the stuff I do. It's kind of fun too with the stash houses because you never know what you're gonna fucking get each time. Yes. Fucking yes.
Everyone's no way.
Oh shit, that one went far as fuck somehow. I don't know, maybe I just forgot how to brake on a bicycle or something for a moment, I don't know. Either I forgot to know how to brake, or like fucking I did a bunny hop or some shit. I don't fucking know. Honestly, I had to do that extra little inch there and shit of the curves boost for some reason. But yeah, kind of figured the stream would be kind of long, unfortunately, especially because my bro being a bitch, especially lately. Ever since, like, during Red Dead Redemption, I did Nightmare, or whatever the fuck, I'll never know when it all even started, honestly, shit. I don't know if it's because I was clearing my bro in certain fucking ways, like strangulation, some shit, or what, kind of, but I don't know. One day I think I stole a fucking bagel or some shit, even though the bag was like open or something, I forget. Maybe that's it, maybe it's a combination of things, I don't know. Either way, I got getting that doctor appointment, seems fine. 7 took long to fucking know. Fucking I waited a while to even say I had all these issues, kind of like a couple months or some shit, maybe, I don't know. Couple months, maybe almost couple months, shit. You know, whole doctor appointments in a whole month of yeah and shit. Crazy. But yeah. That's probably gonna be it for the stream though. Next stream, I'm trying to think if I want to do like the hangar stream next, or like maybe the dispatch service one of those two. I don't really care which one. I'll probably do the hangar one first, because the hangar is more essential to do the stream for. Probably doing dispatch services being soloable now and not requiring 2 players as of this latest update for sure. So I got 2 miscellaneous streams I'll have to do, I'm pretty sure. So I can do one for November, I guess one for early December. If I want. I just gotta get them done, pretty much. So one of them I'll probably do maybe for Tuesday or something. Maybe I'll do one of those, and of course my typical week stream, like usual. So that's fine gonna be it for the stream though. Hope you enjoyed. Or a little more playing stream going on